Hello, everybody. Goodbye, 2020. Go fuck yourself, you dumpster fire. Hello. I am Joe Compton. This is Go Indie Now, and I am joined by my awesome co-host, the one and only.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I am Katie Salidas. Most of you guys already know me. I'm the host and producer of the Spilling Ink Show. I am an urban fantasy and paranormal romance author of tons of books that I won't name right now. And I'm also a publishing consultant with Rising Sign Books. Awesome. Glad to be here. Glad to say, fuck off 2020.
And we're going to do that all through the night. We're going to celebrate each time that New Year's hits, including one that has just hit for our esteemed colleague and friend in Canada, in the Nova Scotia area, Miss Anita Stewart, better known as AF Stewart. Why don't you introduce yourself real quick, Anita, and tell everybody who you are.
I am Anita Stewart, right under AF Stewart. And Happy New Year, everybody.
Yay.
And Jumanji, for all those people who are doing the Jumanji thing.
Right, Jumanji.
What does that mean? I don't even know what that is. What is that?
We got to end this game. We got to end the game.
Oh, you have to say it.
Jumanji movie. Anyway, and I write books and horror stuff and fantasy stuff, and I brought my poetry book if anybody wants to hear any poems.
Cool. Are you gonna do the one about the cafe in Paris? That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah, actually, I think that's one of my favorites too. It's bookmarked here, I think, somewhere. Oh yeah, Reciting by Moonlight. Is that the one?
I think so. Yeah, it's where you're sitting at the cafe and you're overlooking the Champs-Élysées.
Yeah, that's the one that I had bookmarked. Do you want me to read it now, or you want to introduce Brian first?
Yeah, we'll bring Brian in here, and then we'll get to the fun readings.
Okay.
As Anita just spoiled it for everybody, the big surprise, the big reveal.
Hey, it's after midnight here. Don't expect me to be coherent.
It is the one and the only, the man himself, Mr. Brian Tan. Mr. Brian Tan, tell the people who you are and what you do.
I'm Brian Tan. I am an urban fantasy sci-fi author. You can pick up my book, The Enforcer, just dropped earlier this month. Random Evolved Media. Just go to randomevolvedmedia.com. Go to the store, and you can find not just my stuff, but Kendra Souter's stuff and all other authors from Random Evolved Media. And I would be remiss if I didn't say, fuck you, 2020, right here, buddy, in your ass.
Boy, and it really tried to just destroy us right at the end. You know, like 5 people have died in like the last 3 days. It's like crazy.
Principal Joe Clark, Adolfo Shabadoo Quiones. Oh, man. Marianne.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, what the piss?
Right?
Dude, 2020, you know what 2020 is? 2020 is like, you remember that episode of South Park where all the guys of South Park decided to get gay in one big, like, pile to stop the goobacks?
Yeah.
2020 is essentially that. But the BO of salamanders, freaking cat piss, and like me working out 3 days straight with no shower in a shoe, a hobo shoe full of lion turds and goat piss on fire. With whatever the hell that rug on Donald Trump's head tumbleweeding around, getting stuck in the fray. Fuck 2020, right in the ass, and not in the cool way that's on porn or what other people get to do at home, but I mean in that horrible way with this bad boy involved. Okay? F it.
So tell us how you really feel.
I'm not a big fan. I'm really just not.
All right, Mrs. Stewart, would you like to read your? Let's have some calm. That we need a little. Just.
But I'm calm. God damn it.
We need some Parisian atmosphere, and luckily for us, we have AF Stewart who will provide that for us right now.
Okay, this is my poem, Reciting by Moonlight. Hopefully I can pronounce all the French at midnight, so. Anyway, quietly sitting in a Parisian cafe beneath the night of a silver moon, not far from the Champs-Élysées. A peaceful, tranquil end of day, under starlit shafts from La Lune, sitting quietly in a Parisian cafe. Strains of Tennyson drift my way as I stir espresso with a spoon, not far from the Champs-Élysées. Strong words, the voice holds sway, the impromptu recital such a boon, quietly sitting in a Parisian cafe. I close my eyes, all cares away, in poetry immersed, ears attuned, not far from the Champs-Élysées. A perfect night, a coffee, a beignet, but alas, this will end far too soon. Quietly sitting in a Parisian cafe, not far from the Champs-Élysées.
Woohoo! I don't know about anybody else, but I could feel the cigarette smoke wafting into my face and smell the hot garbage that is the alleyways in Paris. By that incredible description, and I could also taste that. I could also taste that donut. Fuck it being a beignet. It's a fucking donut. Okay, it's
Yeah,
I
but
don't care
donut
what you
doesn't
call it.
rhyme.
I can't eat it.
Donut doesn't rhyme.
I can't eat it. And donut just sounds so like
dirty.
rude. It just sounds rude. You know what's crazy is that I've completely spoiled myself. Like I can't eat food anymore. Like Sharon went and got me some it was supposed to be like dairy-free ice cream, and I would just have like a couple of spoonfuls literally, and I'm just like, oh God, I feel like I just swallowed gravitonium. Oh God, I'm so heavy.
It tastes like your shoe, like you were just describing earlier.
It tastes so good, but feels like that shoe in my stomach. It's like, oh, this is awful. So I can't eat any of that. But that was an awesome poem, though. I liked it.
Yeah, so you got some fans. I like the poem. Awesome job. And Mike says hello. Hello, Mike. Mr. Tim Niederreiter is going to be joining us a little bit later. He's here. And,
you call him Niederminer? Niederminer?
How much are you drinking today, Joe?
He's a wormy
little
shit.
Not enough.
He's a wormy little shit just like you, isn't he?
I apologize.
I'll be right back. I got to go grab something.
I apologize, Tim. Tim Niederreiter. See, I can do it. I'm
barely.
right.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? 2020 is bad enough. I don't need your shit either. All right?
Yeah, that's true. As much as I give shit, 2020 just took a dump in a catapult and launched it. Oh, man.
Love poetry. I love it, too. And Anita's really good at it.
Poetry is awesome.
Although I will say this book is quite the departure for Miss Stewart, because if you get into the haiku stuff that she does, that's very dark and very deeping.
Actually, the haiku stuff's more of a departure from my poetry. I mean, I do a lot of depressing poetry, but I also do a lot of nice poetry too. Because if you read Colors of Poetry, that was the one before this one, I think.
See, Tim says that Tim's defending me. So there you go.
But there's a lot of nice poetry. I even do a couple of love poems in Colors of Poetry, which is something you don't see often from me. But
I was thinking about putting some of my poems out there. I just never. I put like a poetry book out like years ago, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just ain't done it.
Message me, Nicole. I'll give you the link so you can come on if you want to read some poetry. I don't have any problem with that. Come on up. But we've celebrated one New Year's Eve already, and we're headed toward another one soon.
Vodka shots. Okay.
Uh-oh. What is that?
Christmas gift that I've been saving for tonight.
You're going to do all 4 of those? We're in trouble.
That's awesome.
One for each hour, so I missed the first one.
Well, everybody, I'm just going to tell you right now about Pacific time, midnight. That might be a funner show than what you're experiencing right now between the two of us.
Katie wasted is Katie fun. Katie's always fun, but when Katie's wasted,
let's see if I can do this without showing the label and people understanding what I'm drinking. This is what I'm drinking tonight, and yes, it will be done by the time this is over.
I'm going with Bacardi.
Tears of the
GOP. I can't show the label, so. but
I'm going with it. It's probably going to be a rum.
it is Bacardi. You're
Oh,
right.
okay.
I'm not
okay.
drinking anything, to be honest. I'm staying sober. I'm staying total. I have not had a lick of alcohol since.
Just private message me and I'll send you the link.
I have not had a lick of alcohol since June, since the last time that the three of us, Katie and Joe, were hanging out. That last time that y'all saw me drinking, that was the last time.
Yeah, and the coolest thing ever happened, the realization that Brian discovered that beer has calories. And
Yeah, I went on a long ass rant about that too. Well, apparently, when I am ready to drink again, I'll never be going back to drinking beer. I'll probably be drinking like good tequila or vodka.
85 calories, my friend. 85.
See, that's still too many calories for this guy.
Is it really?
I think so.
How many? I don't know alcohol that's less than that. Is there an alcohol that's less than 85 calories? Oh, Anita just went.
I gotta
crazy.
look that up.
No, it's just my dumb camera again.
I've got to really look that up.
The camera does not want to stay connected. I don't know what's wrong. It's driving me crazy. But I paid money for it, so I'm not using it.
You should just
I do have this if we get a little crazy, but this is what I got left of it. So.
You know what's funny though is that as crazy as everyone else gets drinking, I can get just that crazy sober. So I don't really need alcohol.
You don't, no.
To be honest, I'm nuts enough without it.
Somebody else might be drinking.
Oh man. But I'm still pumped though. But from that last day back in June when I had that last beer, I've lost almost 100 pounds. I've got like an ab and solar plexus now.
Tell everybody the journey you've been on for people who don't know, because it's kind of cool.
I started doing DDP yoga I started it August of 2019. And I was doing the workouts, but I was still eating like crap. And then I went into the gym thinking that I was a Billy Badass, and I almost completely dislocated my shoulder lifting in January. So January, February, March, I'm doing nothing at all. No working out at all. And then in April, I started doing like maybe one workout a week, 2 at the most. And then toward the end of May, when all the civil unrest started happening, I really just rededicated myself to DDP yoga. And here we are, 92 pounds later in 6 months, just a little over 6 months. I mean, hey, so, for those that followed wrestling, especially in the 90s, Diamond Dallas Page, man, he freaking really went and he totally reinvented himself when he started, he got injured in the ring, and bam, he's saving lives day in, day out, left and right.
That's another one we lost. John Huber we lost, and we also lost Denny Hodge.
We lost Brody Lee.
Yeah, that's John Huber.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. You know what's funny is that a lot of the wrestlers of today, I don't know as well as, in the past, but yeah, man, John Huber, and that's a huge loss because thing is, he and I are the same age.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He and I are the same age. I think I'm older than him. I was older than him by a few months. And we lost him. I mean, 2020 is just taken so much. But the one thing that I will say, though, about that, though, is that not
Yeah.
Mike, stop pay
relax,
attention.
Diamond Dallas Page is fine. No.
Yeah,
we're talking
Mike,
about
pay attention. John
his name. He played Brody Lee in AEW. He also played Luke Harper in the WWE. If you don't know who Brody Lee is, you might not know who Luke Harper is either. But
yeah. I said Diamond Dallas Page saves lives on the daily.
Mr. Niederreiter has a question for us. See, I'm going to say his name correctly from this point forward. The rest of the night,
you're going to slip and say Niedermeyer again.
Alcohol increases your ability to spell true or false. I would say true.
No. Alcohol can make you more charming in your own mind.
Well,
I know when I was drinking wine out of a baby bottle, I was damn refined.
and taking off your shirt and showing everybody your belly, which I didn't get flagged for, so I don't know why they flagged your video because I didn't get flagged for that video.
I'm really pissed about that. I'm still mad. How dare you body shame me, Google? You know what? You can get these along with 2020 right there. Rude. Rude. See, you would think that I have been drinking, but I'm not. I just have a shitty attitude. Maybe if I was drinking, I'd be a lot more calm. But no.
You're good. It's all right.
But the thing is now, though, I bet you if I showed my belly now, you'd probably get flagged because that's just a whole lot of awesomeness now. Probably not. No.
Well, I would get jealous. I don't know about being flagged, but
no, I don't want that.
Yeah, please.
Well, see, that's why I'm wearing full body PJs right now. It's okay. I'm just missing the butt flap.
Oh.
What? So you got chapless PJs right now?
Yeah, I do. Check it out.
No, don't show us.
I'm not going to show you the chat. I'm not going to show you the assless chaps. No, I don't have the butt flap on these. These are just like a top and like bottoms. You pervert.
I'm still upset at that. Sean Connery was a bad one. That was
Sean Connery, but see, the thing is that Sean Connery, though, I think with some folks, it's almost like when they do pass on. I think that after certain people reach a certain age, it's kind of like, damn, that sucks. But full life, it's not shocking when you're like 90. It's not really a shock. When someone's like 40, 50, and even into like the early 60s, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, that's true.
But
it's going good. Megan, how are you?
Looks like we got a pretty good crowd here tonight.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, everybody's hanging out.
You know what I'm most excited for 2021? Cobra Kai season 3. Woo!
You gonna binge it all tomorrow?
I just seen that on my Netflix recommendations.
Yeah, we're gonna binge it. We're only 2 episodes away from finishing season 2, so I'm kind of glad that I had to break off from it for this, because I seriously do not want to have to like wait to see the continuation. I really don't.
I think there's going to be a nice little gap between the two. There has to be at some
point. But the thing is that I don't want to wait until I don't want to be like, God, I can't wait for season 3. I've waited so long. And then I have to wait until I wake up tomorrow. Then I got to wait until Sharon wakes up. Like, I might wake her up when I wake up so that we can start watching.
I'm sorry, Sharon.
It's bad. Well, because it's bad enough that on my weigh-in days on Saturdays, I can't eat breakfast until I've weighed in. So I have to wait until Sharon wakes up. And by then, breakfast becomes lunch.
Aww.
So I think I'm gonna shake her awake like a little kid on Christmas. Get up! I want to watch Cobra Kai.
Speaking of long waits, there's another show that's coming back that has had, I think, a 2, almost 3-year wait between seasons. And I think it's next week. The Discovery of Witches season 2 is going to finally be released.
I don't know why I thought you were getting ready to say we're finally getting Firefly season 2.
Oh, hell no. I keep hearing rumors about that.
We're getting a reboot. We're getting a reboot. Everybody know about
I didn't ask for a reboot.
Ruin it.
I want season 2. I didn't ask for a reboot.
We're getting it. We're getting a reboot.
You know what? Can someone slap Joss Whedon, please?
It's not his call. It's Disney's call. So.
Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? That's what Sharon's doing. I think Sharon's like believing that she doesn't remember things that happen in the stuff, and she's like,
"Don't give away trade secrets. Do not give away our trade secrets."
Oh, sorry. Whoops. You know what, Disney, you're awfully close to getting the dual middle fingers as well.
Can I just tell you, Brian, one thing? I want to get back to Cobra Kai if we could for a second.
Yeah, let's get back to Cobra Kai.
I'm very concerned that this is going to become Spider-Man 3. It just seems like they're trying to jam so much of what the past is about. To me, see, this is what I have a problem with, right? Mm-hmm. And yes, I'm probably the lone wolf here. I did not really care for season 2 all that much. There was times that I thought were really good. The Mexican restaurant episode is my favorite episode of the entire series. That was a great episode. That is what encompasses to me what the series is about. it's about the redemption of Johnny and Daniel and where they are and who they are now and how they're dealing with that and how fucked up when you look back, because I know personally when I look back how stupid I was, and looking back at that and going, you know what, I'm not the same person anymore, and it's okay. And I think Johnny was holding on to that, and Daniel and Johnny, with their renewed rivalry,
they're both holding on to it. They're both
helped coax that out, and it really felt like a lot of the other stuff got in the way. I get it; you have to develop the young kid characters. I'm okay with that, but John Kreese coming back was just like whatever. But now you're going to bring in Terry Silver. You're going to bring in Chosen, you're going to bring in all these guys, and it's just like how many people can you pile into? It's Netflix's way of piling, like Spider-Man 3, piling as much as you can.
You can't blame Netflix because they were already filming this while they were still a part of YouTube Red. Tell you the truth, I'm excited to see what they do and how they do it. I'm reserving.
I'm going to watch it.
I've had
there's no doubt about it. But
I have had way too much disappointment in certain things. I'm still mad as hell at Rise of Skywalker. I'm still pissed off. I'm even more pissed off now than I was last year at Rise of Skywalker. Okay? It is not going to happen. Not going to happen. Not going to happen with Cobra Kai. It's not. They're going to find a way to do it. They're going to find a way to make it right. And they're going to find a way to do it right. I feel like they've done a great job at towing the line of fan service and all of that while still telling a great story. And I feel that they're going to keep doing that. If they let me down, I'm dick punching somebody. And that's all there is to it. I mean, 2020 has already got me ready to dick punch somebody. If 2021 lets me down with Cobra Kai season 3, I'm just going to hurt somebody. I'm just going to grab someone by the shoulders and I'm going to headbutt them in the bridge of their nose. Or I'm going to go outside, I'm going to get a switch, and I'm going to start hitting someone in the taint with the switch.
Somebody's getting shivved, huh?
Oh, it's going to happen. Oh, I will shiv somebody. I will shank someone with the shiv. I've just had I am not going into 2021 with more disappointment. It's bad enough that I still have to hear all the aftermath bullshit of a Cheeto and all of the freaking Cheeto dust that spans around. It's bad enough that I still have to hear about all the bullshit with, I've decided that I am going to leave life-saving medicine that needs to be kept frozen outside to destroy it because politics. You know what? If you take away and ruin my Cobra Kai, I'm just going to snap.
See, and this is, I was talking about Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 3, but
I'm worried about the MCU Spider-Man 3 as well. Do we really need Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire back? The answer is no. Okay.
I thought it worked. You know what? I thought it worked pretty well with the.
Some things work better in the animated format.
No. I wasn't talking about I thought it worked pretty well with the arc of the CW series, where they brought all the old Supermans back and everything like that. I thought it worked pretty well.
Yeah, with that. I don't know. We'll see. In Feige, I'll trust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that there was a framework for that, which is why it worked. If they have a framework for the Spider-Man 3 thing, it might work. But if they don't, it's going to just be a lot of cameos of people that don't give
my problem with it is the same problem I have with Cobra Kai is that there is an inherent cool storyline that is happening at the end of Spider-Man 2, which is he's now the villain. He's being chased at the end of Spider-Man. Sorry, spoiler alert for anybody who hasn't seen it. But
you know what? If you haven't seen Far From Home yet, shame on you.
But he's the villain at the end of that, and I think if they do not capture that and move forward with it, I think that's a tragedy. And none of the
movies, from the Raimi's movies to the straight up, none of those have done a good job at all.
Everybody say hello to Hunter Salidas. Hunter Salidas, everybody, is in the house.
Oh, right there.
That's right. Night of the kids' table.
That's right. Night of the kids' table.
He was telling me all about his video gaming before we came on, and it was pretty interesting.
It's better to be king of the kids' table than to be the loner of the adult table. That's all I'm going to say.
Kids' tables where all the fun's at.
Hell yeah, all the good conversation. And it's even better when grown-ups are forced to sit at the kids' table. Yeah, when I rant, you got to have the Sephiroth theme playing. But none of the live-action films have done a good job at all of Spider-Man when he's seen as the villain. None of them have. They've all sort of tiptoed around it, but they've never really shown it. Spider-Man at certain points is feared in New York because of the press.
Yeah.
And that is one of the best things about it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I really hope that they do good stuff with it. But you know what? We'll see. Of the MCU movies that are coming out,
you blew Hunter's mind.
I did. You know what? Wait until you get older and start idling your brain with head injuries and alcohol and women or men, whichever you prefer. Trust me, your brain will turn to goo. By the time you reach 23, your brain is going to be mush, and you're going to look at your mom and say, "Why'd you even bring me into this mudball?" I do that to my mom at least once a visit. Why did you even bring me here? What did I do to you?
He's innocent right now. Don't warn him of that stuff.
Sorry. You know what? Life is going to be chutes and ladders for the rest of your life, and you get to live with your mom forever.
Sure.
I just get K. It's like talking to my kid.
That's closer to the truth than you know, because it's going to be ups and downs, and he'll probably end up living with his mom at some point.
Yeah, unfortunately, this generation, nobody's able to break free. So it's going to be a lot of multi-generational households in the future.
Hey, if it wasn't for Sharon, I'd probably still be living with my mom at 40. At 41.
So tell us, Miss Stewart, what does the future look like? Are we okay for 2021 so far? Everything good?
I think that once we get to, once we're in 365 days from now, I think we're going to be able to say we started slow and ended strong.
Did you not hear me, Anita?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking to Brian.
No, I was talking to you. I was asking you what the future looks like, because you're the only one in the future right now. So,
the future looks very white because I'm staring at a white wall, but
damn, even in the future, black
it also
folks
looks
can't get
very
ahead.
dark because it's night out.
That's right.
But there were fireworks.
Now.
There were fireworks, so that's something.
I hate fireworks. It just gets my PTSD going. I hate them. And
is it snowing there, Anita?
What?
It's snowing.
Of course, it's Nova Scotia.
No, it doesn't snow till Saturday.
The polar bears are already on the streets. The polar bears are already on the streets taking
polar bears, dude. You're on the other side of the world.
Actually, the polar bears are in Churchill, Manitoba, not Nova Scotia.
Oh, so you just have to deal with Doug the Thug Glatt punching people out in your bars. That's cool.
No, we just have to deal with the marijuana drug people and the
what's wrong with marijuana?
Beer and the drunks and the weirdos.
You know
Everybody's out being stupid tonight.
What?
Everyone's being dumb tonight, not practicing social distancing. Everyone will wonder why Nova Scotia's COVID numbers have gone through the roof.
Everybody's probably staying home, actually, but no, our COVID numbers are not through the roof. We had I think we got 50 active cases in Nova Scotia.
Canada does things smart.
Actually, the rest of the Canada's the numbers are going up rapidly.
The rest of the Canadas.
Yeah, the rest of Canada.
The 5 other Canadas out there.
Well, there's Atlantic Canada.
Yeah.
There's Quebec, Canada. There's Ontario, Canada. There's the Prairie, Canada. There's Alberta. Nobody understands them. And then there's BC, who are all blissed out on the marijuana.
Nice. I'm going to BC.
Now, speaking of the COVID numbers going up, how much are we worried about this new strain?
You know what? If this one hasn't killed me yet, you know what? I'm just going to keep my black ass in the house so this other one can stay the hell away from me too. How about them apples? You know what? If nature wanted my black ass to stay in the house, it's doing a damn good job.
I think we've gotten past the point where we don't like staying at home anymore, to the point where we have just accepted that this is the way. We're now home.
No, I'm at the point where I'm ready to barricade the door and just say, "Stay away from me. I'm just tired of the world."
I think we've got the Quiet Place going on. This is the real life version of the Quiet Place.
You
Actually,
would be
I'm
in trouble in the quiet
Time.
place, Mr. Tad.
I'd be one of the first ones to die in a quiet place. I know, because I
Every
would
time
have to.
somebody invites or even mentions a party or gathering or anything, I'm like, no.
We'll see
Wait,
like,
they're playing football in places that they can play football so that they can have crowds. Just so you know, I'm just telling you that right now. Just wait.
Well, see, what really gets me is, this one kid who, he's a football player that died. He had COVID over the summer. He was playing ball and then he died. And what pisses me off is that all these people are like, we have to have sports. Yeah. We still don't know what the hell COVID does to the human
Hunter,
body.
if you liked this video, you would be doing me a great favor. So yes, sir, please
like it a lot.
Hit that little thumb up. It's a little thumb right there.
I really wish that people
He's probably way more YouTube savvy than we are.
Dude,
yeah, probably.
Dude,
he's probably got the algorithm already cooking for him.
Yeah, this kid will YouTube circles around you. He'll YouTube himself a hat. Okay.
He got a VR system for Christmas, right?
What?
This kid is already trying to figure out how to connect stuff up together so he can play games that are not supposed to be played on the VR that he got. Yes, Santa got him a VR.
Wow.
Not Santa got him a VR.
And he goes, I did it.
He's freaking like figuring out hacks and ways to get stuff done.
Yeah,
like,
YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is
he's
yesterday's
using YouTube
move.
to find this stuff too.
Hunter's going to invent the framework from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Just
he's going to invent the way that Zoe is never bothered again. He's going to be like her mainframe creator. He's going to be the one that
Zoe's going to be
probably watching too. Just so you know,
she's going to be the quiet place.
Hi, Zoe.
He's going to find a way to clone Zoe, and there's just going to be a bunch of Zoes glaring at people.
Zoe, I vow to you. I am Joe. I love you. Yes, I will worship the throne.
Please
I promise. Yes, I'm good. Ask your mom; she'll vouch for me. Maybe.
I for one am prepared for our mini overlord and queen to take over, as she Hulk stares at the at Washington D.C. and it just is gone.
You might be right, Shane. You might be right.
Yeah.
He's today, they know way more than we do on YouTube. Way more than we. They grew up with it. He was watching those unboxing videos as a baby.
He's saying Zoe's not. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for letting us know. I was starting to feel like
I peed a little.
My hairs on the back of my neck stand up a little bit.
My fear had me pee just a little. No, seriously, that's just like my kid starts asking me about George Floyd. I said, how the hell do you know anything about George Floyd? Oh, the videos are on YouTube. I'm like, effing YouTube. Like, so seriously?
We have somebody who wants to join us, Miss Lauren, who wants to do some reading of some poetry. So everybody, welcome Miss Lauren to the show. Hello, Lauren. How are you?
Hi, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Welcome. So you have some poetry for us you'd like to read?
I have a poem, and then my sister Nicole wants to go and read a poem.
Yeah, please. I would love to. I would love that. Please do. Welcome.
Nick, do you have your help already?
I do.
Yeah, you can go first. I'm still looking for mine. Oh, I'm gonna give you the laptop. Man.
How do we do it? It's on my laptop.
Huh?
And how are we to do it? It's on my laptop.
I can just turn it to face you, and you can just read it.
Yeah.
Here's the mic.
Live TV, everybody. Just bear with us.
I know, right?
There we go. It's like past now, right? So now I can hear some of this.
Yep.
But on December 21st, I released a poetry collection book called Shadow Abyss.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Full of
Congratulations.
all the dark poetry I wrote.
That's an understatement. You gonna share a little bit about the poem you're gonna read?
Oh, I had to enlarge it. So, the poem I'm going to read is called Wandering Heart. and it's a play on shadow magic and how far a person will go for their love.
Sell your soul.
Slow drips of water hit the ground beneath me, cutting through the linen silence, awaiting my once slender mind, bringing back to reality, hoping that dream to lead me to escape from the living nightmare. Disaster created by curiosity, tampering the magic that was once forbidden. Thinking that I could master the art where others have failed, ignoring the warning signs that lay before me. I should have realized how naive I was, thinking I could become the master of death and necromancy. All I desired was to prove my worth, revealing my talents with the dark arts, one of the few not twisted by its taint. Hoping to raise the dead, to give peace to their mourners, to prevent death from taking those not yet ready to leave this world. False deeds I elude myself with, pretending that my actions were noble. How foolish can one be to ignore the signs, dismissing the true nature of my crimes, believing that I could make a difference, having good intentions for my spells, fortifying my darkening path, ignoring cries of desolation from the past, thinking that one more spell will tip the scales, another summoning will heed solutions. Who cares about the cost? About the countless lives sacrificed in the name of persistency. The countless hours spent tormenting innocence to gain proper ingredients. Peeking at the room once more, with blood and gore as decoration, I wince and wonder how I'd gone too far to bring back the one I love. That's
Yeah.
it.
Awesome. Thank you. That's awesome. Cool. Very, very dark.
Thank you.
I love
That's what it
it.
sounds like when you had like, I have a book of dark poetry. Like that's an understatement.
Yeah. Nice. So what inspired you to write something like that?
Well, so the idea was for the book collection was to do poems that I'd written from the past growing up, being bullied and isolated. And then I started writing other poems that are based off like novels or other poets that I read that inspired my writing, like Poe and stuff like that.
Me too. I was a big Poe guy growing up. That's awesome. I love that.
What's your favorite Poe poem?
I'm not so much. Well, I think the Raven's probably the best poem that I can think of. But I love my favorite story is Cast of Amontillado. That's my favorite
Oh,
story.
that's a good one.
Telltale Heart for me.
That's a
I
good
love
one
the
too.
Telltale Heart.
I think there's some really just amazing stuff that he's done. I was so it was the first thing I read cover to cover in my life, so it sticks with me very very deeply.
Yeah, I like
And
the bell.
then I got into Shakespeare and everything like that. So
Oh, I
it
like
all
Shakespeare too.
so Poe was my gateway drug,
Wow.
which is
Yeah.
ironic considering who he was. But yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah, for Poe, I like the bells and Dance to Red Death.
Nice. The Bells is a good one. I like that one
Oh,
too.
that was the one I was thinking of.
Nice.
The
Well,
Dance of Red
thank
Death.
you for sharing. I really appreciate that.
Thank
Welcome.
I'm surprised she did it because she's still trying to get used to reading her poetry to people.
you.
Peer pressure. No, it's funny though because I dabbled in writing poetry a lot when I took like creative writing classes in college, but I never really actually like considered putting my poems in a book or sharing it with others until I saw Nicole do it, and it's like, well,
I
if
think a
she did
lot
it
of
over,
I think a lot of poetry. I think everybody here would kind of agree with that sentiment. Poetry is a real personal thing, right? It's something that
oh yeah,
you put a lot of heart and soul into, and a lot of passion into, and you're worried about the effect of what it might be perceived as, because poetry is one of those things that has a lot of perception to it, a lot of subjectivity. So there's I think that's very common. So, but that's cool that you're going to put it out. I applaud you.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
brave.
I definitely agree with that sentiment. Poetry is it's a much different form of writing. That's really opening up windows to your soul for other people. I mean, writing a book and having characters and whatnot is one thing, but it's a whole different ball game with poetry.
Yeah, it's a personal thing.
So, did you want to share something of yours, Lauren, with us?
Yeah, I'm looking to see what.
I'm gonna make the screen big, and actually, while you're doing that, Lauren, while you're searching, I'm going to introduce the world to a young man who I think
Yeah,
Hello.
is amazing. Look at that, and
and
he's so
he's
top.
wearing an awesome shirt.
Right. He's so amazing. He's so topical. We were just talking about Spider-Man. So what does he do? He goes and puts on a Spider-Man shirt because that's how awesome.
And I
Hunter
love the
Salon
hair. And I love the
I was
haircut.
actually
too.
wearing this. He's too honest too.
Yeah, he was already wearing
I
the
didn't
shirt.
just put. I didn't put
You want
this
to be
shirt
a
on.
YouTube star? You
I
want
had it like.
Hunter? You want
I
to be
had
a
it like
YouTube
on
star?
today.
You got to do it. You got to be less humble. You got to be more confident. More.
You got to be like,
more,
yeah. Well, no. Technically, he's being the man about it. He goes, man, I was already wearing this shirt.
Honest.
Have to
Yeah,
change.
we pride on honesty, right?
And I love the haircut too. Toby Maguire trying to be emo Spidey got nothing on this kid. Look at him. Look at this kid. Go ahead and climb the walls and kick someone in the face.
Before we get any further, YouTube, the woman sitting there, the gentleman sitting in the woman's lap is his mother, and she gives us consent to have Hunter on the air. So just please
Show your algorithmic behinds up.
Please tell YouTube, Katie, that you give consent on live
this
for
is
us.
my boy child, and he's allowed to be on here with us for a little bit right now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So because YouTube will come after me if I don't do that. So I apologize.
Bye. Go play.
Yes.
Google I says settle down.
Uh-oh. We stirred the other beast.
Hello.
Everybody,
future ruler, everyone.
everybody,
Say hello
the
to
ruler
your
of the
queen.
world.
Future
Miss
ruler
Zoe.
of the world.
She will glare your
She
computers.
doesn't want to be on camera. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, she doesn't need all that.
Changed
noise.
your mind now?
Hello, Zoe Salidas. How are you?
Oh, you better chill, man. She's giving the look.
Oh,
I just felt my heart almost stop.
Okay. All right, Danny.
Battle!
Yeah.
Two children enter, one children walks off
all
without
right.
getting yelled at.
They're
There
a
you go.
little crazy. It's New Year's.
Yep.
Thank you, Courtney.
Yeah, there you
Courtney Cannon, I'm telling you right now, if you do not come on here and read your Spike poem, I'm going to be very upset. You've got to come here and do that for us, please. That being said, we need Lauren to come up and do a poem. Are you ready, Lauren? Are you
Yeah,
ready
you
to
figure out
do
what
this
you're
thing?
reading? You figure it out yet?
Come on.
You're muted. We can't hear you. There you go.
I didn't do it.
I did it.
Wow.
I checked. I'm like,
Because I was making fun of you, Joe? Is that why? Because you said Niedermeyer.
Yeah, I could do this. I have the power.
All right,
No,
he,
when you find Ken, you're reading it.
all right, he
Hmm?
person.
What?
Yeah, just gotta find it first. Phone.
Oh.
We're ready whenever you are, Lauren. So
Oh,
please.
I'm ready. I was.
All right.
Wow.
Well, here you go.
Interrupted
The
me.
stage is yours, my friend.
No. Wow. Oh, I was originally going to read one poem and I can't find it because there's so many. And then the one that I ended up picking is kind of dark, bittersweet. It's called Fragile Reflection.
Oh God.
No, don't say that. Yeah, usually most of the poems are pretty like lighthearted or full of like imagery with colors.
For
And
this
then
crowd, we all need that right now. So that's perfect. We need that. So
Not this
don't
phone.
be, yeah, please.
Well, what I was gonna say is this poem was hard to write because it's not like any of that.
Yeah, Joe.
I'm following Nikki and writing
Brian.
something dark.
I'm gonna put you in the corner.
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah,
puts baby in the corner.
Or
Brian.
in the corner.
Yeah,
All right.
Ooh.
For anybody who doesn't know, I set him up for that, but that's all right.
Yeah.
All right, Lauren, please. The stage is yours. I apologize. I apologize for that rude
You're fine.
outburst by Mr. Brian Tan.
Squirrel.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Sorry, I guess.
Squirrel. Cool. Okay. The poem.
cool.
Love you, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, right back at you. As I made the heel.
You're not opening. Okay. So the poem is called Fragile Reflection. Bravely dagger penetrate ivory skin, slicing through layers of porcelain flesh, inflicting pain upon a helpless victim. Now a fragile husk from her former glory. Numbing the impending weight of failure. The loss of dream, now unattainable. Ambition, come astray, tumbling into the formidable abyss of despair. Failing to reap aspiration never met, never attained. Her defeated ego, billowing in the wind, of goal never chased, unimagined, with bittersweet tears of sorrow. Time slowly passing by, like sorry, like an empty seashell, dancing to the sorry, you my spot. Stop. Drifting to the depths of the ocean. Cowering in the quick lash of a tongue, anticipating destructive words that never come, leaving the energy to deflect the vocal brutality.
What?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, you have to apologize. Like I said, just being really impaired, it's kind of hard to read sometimes when it's out.
I love the idea of the dagger. That was very visual.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a great poem.
Yeah, I thought it was very good.
Yeah.
That's only the second time I read it. The first time I read it, I started crying.
Aww.
Oh,
And about Dad.
Yep.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. I really do. I think that's really amazing.
Sometimes some of the best poetry comes from just that
Deep emotions,
place,
right?
that deep place. Yeah.
But then it makes it hard to write because, like you said, like
Oh
reading
yeah.
poetry aloud, it leaves you very vulnerable.
Oh yeah. And well, the thing is, sometimes the best stuff that you write is the stuff that's very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And I think one of the things that I really love about that poem is that it's visually, it's easy to visualize what you're talking about, and dealing with a choice that person has to make is very cool. I think it's introspective and yet very vivid, and I think that's a really good poem. I think a really good poem does that. I think there's a lot of that with Miss Stewart as well. Miss Anita Stewart does, it's especially in places of poetry. I think that's a really, I think for Anita, I think that is, obviously I haven't read all the books where she kills everybody, but
Victoria.
And I'm looking forward to all of those. Trust me, but
it's
I just
fun as an author when you kill off all your characters.
And Anita is probably the best at it. But I really appreciate what I really appreciated about Places of Poetry, which is very similar to what I appreciate about what you're doing, what you're doing there, Lauren, and what you've shared with us, is that there is a vivid element to it, but there's also this deep introspection that you're not sharing with people necessarily, but you're giving us enough to think about what we would be doing in that situation and what we'd be thinking about and feeling. I think that's really all you can ask of poetry, and I think that's really important for poetry. So
I know it's really hard whenever I read Nicole's poem. I'm like, that could be a story. I'm just gonna go write this idea down.
Yeah, well, good poems are a story, so
yeah,
absolutely, they're prose. I mean, I think that's super important to remember about that they do have a 3-act structure. Right. I know I harp on that a lot, and but I do believe that poetry even has a 3-act structure, and it might be a little bit different and a little bit weirder than what a normal.
I don't think I ever thought of it that way. That's interesting.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a poem. You're still telling a story. You're just using more creative words.
And you have to begin it, and you have to give it a crescendo, a middle, and you have to end it. And
exactly.
I think all those things play very strongly to a 3-act structure. So, but I'm a little crazy. I don't know.
What's wrong with that?
We all go a little mad sometimes.
There's nothing wrong with that, and I want to. I'm going to go on big screen here and say I formally apologize to Miss Brian Tan for being a jerk just about 10 minutes ago.
Cut it out. Ball busting is what we do. You really think I'm that freaking soft that I'm feeling some kind of way? Don't make me pull your nipples off from 3,000 miles away.
Wow. There you go. I've been waiting for the heel turn this entire time.
Like long distance Jeremiah.
Your nipples off through the screen.
Yep, through the screen.
So read between the lines, Theo.
Or maybe he's like a really, really strong telepath. You can make that happen.
I'm working on it.
He's got a voodoo doll of me. I can guarantee you.
Yes, I do. I just have to finish stitching his little hat.
Now you put it out there. Now it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm really not as soft and squishy as I used to be. You'll find out that I have a lot of hard spots too.
I have to.
Somebody said
that is. You just opened Pandora's box by saying that with Rebecca in the chat. You know that, right? So
yeah, I know. But I was also quoting Ryan.
I'm going to mute you all for a second because I'm going to say one thing really quickly to somebody in the chat, Miss Diana Robertson. I just want to say personally, thank you. I would not have gotten through this year without you. Rebecca Jones, I would not have gotten through this year without you. CL Cannon, I would not have gotten through this year without you. So many of you, Regine, I would not have gotten. Megan, Eric, everybody who's watching, Mr. JD Estrada, and the people that are in this stream right now, Mr. Tim, all of you, I would not have gotten through this year without you. I personally just want to say thank you before everything that before I go off tilt and really get drunk and slur my words and not be understanding. I just want to say so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all of you who are watching now. who are commenting, who are being a part of this stream. I really appreciate it. Go Indie Now would be nothing without you, obviously. And I really, really appreciate it. We grew this year. I'm happy to say that. I'm happy to share that with all of you. And it's because of all of you and the effort you put in to let people know about what we do and how we do it. And I really do appreciate it. I'm super grateful. This has not been an easy year for me personally, and for reasons that I won't get into here. But I will tell you, each and every one of you played a part in helping me get through it, and I really do appreciate that. And Go Indie Now is better for this audience being here and being a part of this. And for anybody who watches this after the fact, know that you're just as much a part of it as anything. And I really do appreciate that. And I mean, and it means the world to me. It is the reason why I do what I do, because I need to support all of you, because all of you deserve that support. And that's what I do. And I'm really grateful to be able to do that. I'm blessed with that opportunity, and it means so much. So thank you all for being here, and for doing that. And that's me being sappy, and I will get off my soapbox from there. And and I left out one important person, Miss Anita Stewart, who does everything she can to share what I do. Share what we do here, be a part of it. Anita, you've been a big part of it this year, and I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. And so,
What's up?
thank you all for that. And with that, we're gone. All right, good night, everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm
We've got 3
great.
more New Years to get through.
Well,
That
know
was
how.
sweet.
That was very sweet.
yeah, that was good of you, Joe. That was really good of you.
No, thank you.
And thanks to Joe too, because he got us through 2020 as well. So
Yes.
Yep,
That's very nice of you.
absolutely,
I appreciate it.
absolutely.
Yes, join us, Rebecca. What are you doing? What are you doing?
You're a
sitting
good
there?
man, Joe.
Oh,
Joseph Aloysius Compton.
that's not even close to my name, but I'll take it.
Well, it is
That
now.
sound creepy.
Well, it is now.
One of us.
Just because it
Yeah,
was.
you mean the world to me, brother. You know that. So I just want to thank you so much for everything you do. And this year was really important, everybody. I think the one thing I can say about 2020, and I would like to go around the room and have everybody talk a little bit about something positive about 2020, because we've been shitting on it for the last hour. And rightfully so, it deserves to be shit on. There's no doubt about that. But what I would like to say is something that I think is very, very important about this year that has come to light is own voices. And I think, and that shouldn't be 2020 something that we're talking about coming to light, because that's disgusting. But the idea is we are churning a corner and changing the world with that idea. And I think that needs to happen. We need to be brighter and bolder and bring more voices and more different perspectives, different things, and come together with that and embrace that and stop fucking around. That's all I'm going to say about that. So that's I think that's the positive I take from 2020 is own voices coming to light. And Brian, you were a big part of helping me get that out there. So I really appreciate that, brother.
Hey, man. Anytime. I mean, I'm just being me. I don't go into anything as we're seconds away, at least here on Eastern time zone.
Are we seconds away?
Yeah, seconds away. 30 seconds away. Hey, hon, get in here if you want to smooch at midnight.
Ooh, countdown.
But,
The big speech, Eric.
yeah, hurry up. Yep,
Everybody, Sharon.
Yep, everyone should know Sharon by now. We're 15 seconds away.
Love you, Sharon.
Joe said love you.
Bye.
Said love you. All right, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's 2021.
Yay! Happy New Year!
So now Brian's in the future. So Katie, we're I don't know where Lauren is. Where are you at, Lauren? What time zone are you in?
Eastern.
So you're in the future as well. So now we have 3 future.
Yep. Now I'm in the future. Oh crap! Is that a meteor?
Wait.
Thanks. Spoiler alert. Hey, how about spoiler alert? Okay.
Sorry, but I'll tell you what. The one thing that I'm grateful for 2020
Fireworks.
is honestly all of my friends and my family. You know, I'm grateful for the positivity that this has been a really rough year in the sense, you know, being a black man in this country. I've spent the vast majority of this year being more terrified than I ever remember being with just everything going on.
That's not right, world. That's not right. Fuck that.
But I've decided, I made the conscious choice that I was going to do something about it and I was going to take control. And I decided to take control via my own wellness, my physical wellness, my mental wellness, and my spiritual wellness. And for everyone that has supported me on that journey, that has just, you know, just taken the time out to say, you know, you're inspiring me to do better and I appreciate it. You know, that stuff really means a lot. And, you know, I mean, let's be honest here, you know, and I've said this on Spilling Ink. I've said it here. One of the things that you definitely want to do as an author is you want to have a tribe around you that's going to have your best interests at heart, that will be looking out for you and being real friends and protecting you, because we can't always protect ourselves. We can't always do that. So I'm grateful for my writing tribe, which is more than just a writing tribe at this point. You know, I'm grateful for my support structure here at home and just, you know, and just all of it, because it just means so much that in this year that had more atrocities shoved into it than any decade should have, when you've got people that you care about and that truly care about you and you know have your back, that's a blessing, bro. It's a blessing. And you got to appreciate it. And I appreciate every one of you and for just all of your own ways.
That's awesome. Lauren, do you want to tell us, both of you, do you want to tell us what you're
Yeah,
grateful
go
for,
ahead.
what 2020 has
I need
been
that.
for you?
What's wrong?
I need my bib.
No. You want me to go and you can go?
Yeah, my ears are hurting.
Poor thing. Her ear, like, because of her vision, it affects her. Her hearing is, like, super sensitive, and crazy people are just letting off fireworks left and right. Like, one ton of, like, gunshots going off.
Yeah, it's happening around here too, and I hate them.
But, yeah, a lot has happened this year. I agree with what you're saying, like, definitely have, for an author, definitely have, not necessarily like a writing crew, but a family that, you know, will have your back, because
We got burned.
unfortunately, we entered like the idea of like thinking people would be our friends, and then they quickly stab you in the back. But I'm not gonna focus on that because this year has been good and bad. But Nicole and I could write a lot of things together, and we released our first full-length novel. That's like what, 400 plus pages.
456 pages.
And it's called Hunted: Immortal Kiss, which is the first book in a trilogy. And trying to get more of our work out there, even though in the past a lot of people have said like we weren't good enough writers because of our vision. You know, unfortunately, like there's things, even with editors, there's still things that we're not seeing, and you know, technology has come a long way, but there's only so much that it can do to help you. But that's not the important thing. The important thing is to get our work out there in any way we can, and just trying to find your own community. I mean, I met so many people through OfferTube, and now I started BookTube. And like I said, I'm new to this channel, which I'm excited about, because you all seem very, very awesome people. And I'm gonna stop gushing. Are you good?
Yeah. Oh, that was funny.
You're mean.
That's fun.
laptop.
Yeah, do that. It's a little big.
Again, I just want to remind everybody we're live, so just bear with us.
Well, yeah, what Lauren said was how I feel about being a writer. That you need a community, and I'm glad I have her as a co-writer, since I feel like in our family we support each other for her writing despite her disability. And this year was interesting for me because I am very shy, introverted, and yet I have 2 channels I started this year on YouTube.
Peer pressure.
I'm hoping that with YouTube I get more on my shell and share my lights and personality with other people. And I'm glad Lauren told me about this channel because this is kind of fun to do.
That's entertaining, right?
Yeah.
While the British are attacking you from behind, I hear the fireworks going off.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Fucking Brits.
Well, ladies, thank you for being here and sharing with us. That's really awesome. I really appreciate that. And hopefully you come and do some more shows. Hey, one way to cure your introvertness is to come and do our shows. So come and hang out with us more often. We would love to have you. That was fantastic what you all have shared with us tonight and being here. I really appreciate that.
Thank you. Yeah, what's that, Nicole? You were outlining like 5 poetry books to release.
Yep.
Awesome. Get them out there, Nicole. We'd like to see them, and when you do, let us know because we'll promote the hell out of them for you.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah, we kind of break the stereotype that just because we're blind, doesn't mean we can't be writers or painters or anything like that.
See, and that's we need to destroy that because everybody can be creative and beautiful, and I really appreciate that. So I think what you guys shared tonight was awesome, and I really, really do appreciate it. And I know that took a lot of courage for you all to be here with us and be on camera. So I'm very, very thankful for that. And it's very nice to meet both of you. And like I said, don't be strangers. Come and hang out with us. I'm not kicking you out or anything. You're welcome to stay as long as you want. but I'm just saying, if I don't get the opportunity to say that, I just want to say that. So you're always
with
welcome.
the alcohol kicking in, who knows what will come out of your mouth.
But thank you so much for sharing. We really appreciate that. Miss Stewart, do you want to share your goodness for 2020, and then we'll bring Tim aboard and have him talk a little bit for a while.
Name.
I'm kind of got back into my art and into the art scene on YouTube, so that was a very positive thing for me. And I'm also grateful for Netflix's true crime shows that got me through a couple of existential crises. But but mostly it's just the art and getting back into the drawing and getting my new alcohol markers. Yay. And so, and I want to get back into painting and doing pictures and watercolors and stuff too. So that's my positivity.
Okay, how many people did you kill in your novel? In your novels, I will preface this year. What's the kill count for Anita Stewart this year? For AF Stewart?
in the novel, not too much.
Wait. Let's not clarify. You did not kill anybody other than in your novels, right?
No, I didn't kill anybody other than the novels, unless you count a stray ant or two. But in the novel, I'm trying to think, because I've killed a lot of people in the series I'm currently writing, but they're immortal, so they don't stay dead.
Which was what you thought was the fun of it.
But it was fun. I got to kill one witch twice. I stabbed her, and then I stabbed her a second time and threw her overboard. So
I think we need to make this a yearly thing. You need to come on at the end of the year and tell everybody your kill count for the year.
Yeah, I killed a lot more people in my short story collection.
That's it.
In the year.
That's it. 2020 is just an AF Stewart novel.
Oh know a lot more people would be dead if it was one of my books. So. Well, in my short story collection, I killed off 2 entire villages.
We've got to find a way to make light of this COVID-19 thing, man.
Yeah, see, I killed off one.
COVID-19 is an Anita Stewart.
Yeah,
thing.
two protagonists in my short story collection. 2 villages. 1 poor horse. That was
What?
in the village.
You don't kill horses. This
Well,
isn't a
the
western.
horse was in the village that got destroyed. What can I do? I felt sorry for the horse. I
Man,
did.
let Mr. Red be okay, man. Come on.
I
That's
didn't
as
feel
bad as
sorry for
killing
any
a
of the people,
dog.
but I felt sorry for the horse.
That's
I
as
mean,
bad
that's
as-
not a
yeah,
horse.
exactly.
It's
Not
just
so
a
much
bad as
people.
killing a dog. What are you, a cop?
And let's see. And then I killed off Wonderland too. So
Well, who cares?
Whoa,
yeah, the Cheshire Cat bit the dust, boy.
Good. Screw him. He's a crazy paint sniffer. F him.
Yeah. Alice turned Alice into a serial killer, and she took
That's
trophies.
hot.
So.
That's hot.
Did you sniff paint chips as a did you snort paint chips as a kid?
Why? Oh man, that's another
Tim-
movie. I got to get
Miss-
Sharon watching that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Mr. Tim Niederreiter's joined us, everybody.
Timmy!
Not to be Timmer.
Yeah, you gotta bring out the South Park. Gotta bring out the South Park and everyone.
Hey, not to be confused with Jim Niedermeyer.
No, there's no J in my name.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Timmy!
here I go again. I just can't behave.
Yeah, and what were you saying, Joe?
Oh, no, go ahead, Tim. Please.
No, I was going to say I'm actually not positive if I know where Niedermeyer's from. I'm being one of those filthy millennials. I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
You've never seen Animal House?
No, I haven't.
I can't be friends with you anymore until you.
Well,
watch it.
that's a damn shame because you were real good tonight. You're real funny.
Watch what you want to watch. I just suggest giving it a try because it's
it's not. It's just I don't watch many movies.
No, it's
No,
understandable.
you know, we've had this conversation before.
Yes,
Brian.
we have. Yes, we have.
Tim,
That's true.
that's where you lose me, brother. You don't watch that many movies? Wow.
I just don't watch much. Period. I don't consume a whole lot of media. Really,
It's understandable. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot of stuff to take in. I get it. It's cool.
There's
I
a
can
few, and also the stuff I do like is like super niche. Like what is it? 90s manga that never get made into anime. It's that kind of thing. That's some of my favorite stuff.
See, I'm gonna call bullshit on this, Tim, because I just watched an hour-and-a-half podcast with you and Joshua Pantelleresco where you talked nothing about but pop culture references. A half an hour goddamn discussion about Game of Thrones, for Christ's sake.
Oh, well, I watched a lot of Game of Thrones, but that's a different thing. I had the books before it was a show. I'd never read them because I didn't like the books. But there you go. See, that's the kind of Philistine
You know
I am.
what? I tried listening to the first Game of Thrones book, and it was just so hard to deal with. I don't get the hype.
No. The problem I had with Game of Thrones was it was like I read the first 100 pages and I'm like, okay, this character dies and this character's wolf gets killed. I'm like, this is like Bridge to Terabithia. What is this guy trying to do? Win the Newbery Award? Except that for all the cursing? No, not my thing.
I don't really like the books either. I really don't. I don't. Get
For some reason, I was able to enjoy the show. For some reason, I was able to enjoy a lot of the show, but not the books. Anyway.
I mean,
now
I
I'm
like-
gonna be that guy who's supposed to talk about Game of Thrones every time I'm on. I'm not even that big of a fan.
Sorry, I would not put that on you, brother. No,
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm cursed, is all I'm thinking.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it was interesting conversation because Josh and you guys it was tennis. You guys were kind of involved.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. And the thing that started that, I think, was him talking about Full Metal Alchemist, which is incidentally a manga and anime, and that's just oh boy. And I've had that conversation with so many of my friends. It's kind of absurd at this point. Like that was a huge foundational show for me back in 2003 or whatever, 2004 when I watched it.
Jeez, I was already.
Are you more of a manga guy or more of an anime guy?
Mix and match.
Anime.
Depends on the show.
I like both.
I like anime, but I prefer anime generally. But if it's like a long thing, I'll read the manga. Like Naruto, I read the manga because the show isn't really very good compared to the manga. It's no better, and there's a lot of disadvantages too.
Yeah.
And it's also just plain faster to read the comics. So if it's not particularly good, I read the comic.
As somebody who's a fan of manga or anime, I'm surprised you're not a big movie guy because it's really transcended into the filmmaking world. I mean, Howl's Magical Castle, A Spirited Away. I mean, these are films that are highly revered as top 10 films.
Oh, I like those. I it's not that I don't like movies either. It's like there's some movies I really like. I just don't have as much experience. Like I just don't. They don't draw me in. Like mostly it's about an attention span thing with my ADHD and all that nonsense. I can't watch a long form piece of work, which is why the anime attract me because they're 25 minutes long. I don't know. Again, Philistine, total Philistine.
It's all good. You know what, man? You like what the hell you want to like. And if anyone's got a problem with it, tell them to come see me. I'll whoop their ass in my Christmas.
Nice. Yeah, I don't want to.
With all the animals wearing the Santa hats, I'll throw some blows with that.
Sure. Yeah.
What was it about the series of Game of Thrones that you appreciated the most? What did you? I know you don't want to be that guy, but just
no, it's fine. It's fine. No, I like the first 3 seasons a lot, and mostly I just appreciated. It's hard to say. Honestly, I just appreciated the individual writing, the dialogue, and that's why I'm so disappointed with the later 4 or 5 seasons of the show. It actually kind of takes a dive. Yeah. It's like they no longer cared, and they just couldn't. But the part I like the best is things like the conversation toward the end of episode. What is it? Episode 8 or something of the first season, where they're like, it's just the 2 spy masters, and they're talking about how they're serving. It's like, oh yeah, here we are serving a new king, and it's just there's these cycles and stuff that get built up, and it all falls apart so never gets rewarded, and that it kind of is, and that's why the whole show becomes kind of comprehensively disappointing after that. Even though I really like the first 4 seasons or so.
The one thing that I agree with
for you there, Tim. What do you like? Subbed?
I'm actually not I'm not partial to either. I like them both. I watch usually if a show is actually set in Japan, I try to watch the subtitled version. Because if it's like, okay, this is like a Japanese schoolboy show or whatever, like they have superpowers or whatever, like Parasite, The Maxim, which is one of my favorites from recent years, which is like about an alien invasion where nobody knows what's going on, not even the aliens, and they take over human bodies and then murder people and eat them. But
that explains so much.
It's terrific, and there are monsters.
It's not an Anita Stewart novel.
Maybe. I mean, I don't think it was because it came out in like the manga from like the 80s. Because the manga's older than I am, I think. But then they adapted it in the 2000s or 2015 or 2016, something like that.
You know what, Joe? Can we just take a moment to feel a little bit sad at the fact that the oldest millennials turned 40 this year?
Oh God, no, I'm lucky.
No,
I'm Gen X. I'm Gen X.
Okay.
I'm Gen X.
No, we can't because I'm on the other side of that hill. So no,
you're at upper Gen X. I'm at the end.
I'm hanging on to Joshua Tree, hoping I make it up the next couple steps to get to the top.
Oh boy,
that's where I'm at.
Wow.
So all my best friends are Gen X. It turns out more than I knew.
Gen X is Gen X is probably the better generation.
This is the thing I really don't like about Netflix, right? Again, I'm at soapbox here. I apologize, everybody.
Go for it.
But what I really, really hate about Netflix is when they take a foreign film, especially a Spanish one, and they just dub it. They just dub it for no reason. You don't even give me the option to have subtitles. There's something about that is just disingenuous, and it really irks the shit out of me. Because like I was thumbing through things the other day because I was compiling my top 10 list, which sometime in the next few days I have a top 10 list coming out. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to tell. Am I allowed to tell where, Brian? Can I spill the beans here? Can I be?
Go ahead. You're good.
But I've published my top 10 indie films of 2020 on Plotaholics.com. I'm very excited about that. I asked if I could do that, and Shane Wilson so graciously agreed to do that for me. So at some point in the next couple of weeks, you'll see my top 10 list. But I was gathering information. I was doing my due diligence, and I went through Netflix, which I had to reacquire because whatever. I'm not going to go into that. But I went into Netflix and I was very, very vastly disappointed at the international films that I saw on Netflix because all of them, if not most of them, were dubbed in English.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just it takes away something. I will tell you straight up that Das Boot is one of my all-time favorite films. And if you see the dubbed version instead of the subtitled version, you're doing yourself a disservice. And there's a reason why I say this. Because what happens is your brain processes subtitles and dubbing differently. And this is a psychological neuron thing, and I'm not sure if I'm qualified to even speak on this, but I will tell you my brain does that. If I'm watching a dubbed film, it gets lazier as I'm watching it, and I don't appreciate it as much. A subtitled film, however, I have to say, it starts to like blend in to my brain, and I start to ironically coherently understand what is going on without understanding the language. And I think in that respect, I learn a lot more and I understand a lot more. And I believe that subtitles actually, I start to blur and I start to speak German and I don't know how.
No, you know what? I think I see why that works actually. I have a theory about that. It's that when you're reading subtitles, you're actually more engaged. Your reading is the more engaging activity than watching a movie because you have to be involved or you don't understand what's going on, right? You actually have to do something actively, which is follow the text. And now you're doing both with the movie, which is maybe the best case scenario. That's one of the reasons I love comics so much. You know,
are you actually putting them together though at the same time, or are you paying more attention to the words that you're reading rather than when they're actually
exactly, Katie? Exactly. That's why I think comics are better than movies as far as a medium, at least for me personally, because you can take your time and you can appreciate both.
See, yeah. I can appreciate both when it comes and I'll use the movie Blood In, Blood Out as an example. Blood In, Blood Out, Bound by Honor is one of my favorite movies of all time. It just is. And I love the fact that when they start speaking in Spanish, and I remember I asked a friend not a friend anymore, but is relatively fluent in Spanish, what are they saying? Well, he's fluid in the sense of the academic sense. So he's like, oh, well, it kind of translates funny and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, this is just how they speak. It's just not formal. But then, so I really like it because I'm understanding what they're like. I can get what they're saying and they're speaking normally. You know, and I can focus on both. You know what I mean? Where for me, comics end too fast. That's why I quit reading comics. They end too fast unless you get the graphic novel where it's just like, you know, the big book of everything. Yes. It ends way too fast. And it just as I'm getting into the story, it's gone. And I hate that. So if I am going to watch a foreign language film, which is very rare, but when I do, it can't be dubbed. It has to be subtitled. I put subtitles on everything I watch anyway because it just helps me feel more engaged.
It helps me hear it. Thank you.
Yeah, same here. I was trying.
I'll make a little counter argument, if I might. I'm gonna make a tiny counter argument,
if you must.
And here's my counter argument to that idea for subtitles. Well, actually, I'm not gonna make it. Never mind. I'm not making an argument.
Go ahead. No, now I'm all ready to defend myself against your attack.
I have a counter argument against subtitles as well.
Now I feel attacked. What is it?
No, mine is legitimate. So unless I want to hire somebody to sit with me and watch the film and read the subtitle to me, because it's just a tiny little thing going across the screen, a visually impaired person cannot read the subtitles, and I have this problem with comic books as well. So a lot of times what I have to do if I'm watching a show and it has like Spanish in it or subtitles in it, I have to pause it, try and read each word, rewind it, and it just takes away from the experience and I can't enjoy it.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, and
all right. That's legit.
But actually, it's the opposite for me because when I hear the dubbing,
no,
I know I said I don't feel attacked. Now I don't
Hey,
feel
what are you
attacked. That
saying?
makes
But when I hear the dubbing, I actually am more distracted because to me the voice doesn't fit the face. It doesn't fit the
Exactly.
person.
Ooh.
Exactly.
So I mean, if it's really good dubbing, maybe not. But I much prefer subtitles because the dubbing is really distracting for me.
I
I
No,
don't
also
know. I
it-
wish I'd watched
I also
that,
think
but
that
you
there's
know.
something to be said for seeing a movie more than once. And
Mhm.
I know that I'm not. I know I'm probably in the minority of that aspect of this conversation. But for me, seeing a movie more than once is, I think, powerful. I think you learn a lot more, you see a lot more, and I think in that respect, you kind of gather an idea that um, you can learn and ingest and dissect a little bit more of what you're watching every time you watch it, and that gets richer and richer, and that makes a good movie, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
actually
think that's
agree
true
with that
too.
very
When
much
you
so. Yeah.
oh,
That
sorry.
makes sense.
No,
Well,
go
it's
on,
just
go on.
I don't know Spanish, but
Yeah.
I can watch Blood In, Blood Out, and I know what they're saying. I've watched that
You
movie.
have the subtitles at this point, right? Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I'll still do the subtitles.
Yeah,
It's
well,
habit.
why
It's
not?
habit at this. But even if I'm not, I could be in the other room and it's on, and I know what they're saying. It's when they start speaking in Spanish, I know what they're saying because I've seen the movie and the dialogue just makes sense. If you haven't seen Blood Out, Blood In, Blood Out, you definitely have to.
That's
It's
a strong endorsement. I might have to actually check that out.
It's early Benjamin Bratt
Mm.
before it's early Benjamin Bratt, early Delroy Lindo,
Mm.
William Forsythe as a
William
Mexican.
William Forsythe. Matter of fact, it's also early Ving Rhames.
Okay.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
and
And I would argue. So there's two sides of this, Benz. This is very much the Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society argument. In that there is a contention that American Me and Blood In, Blood Out kind of coincide and kind of are the same movie. And I would argue they're completely different. But on top of that, I would argue that Blood In, Blood Out is the more indie of the two.
yes,
And I believe that Blood In, Blood Out really doesn't hold punches.
it really does.
Whereas American Me kind of pulls back a little bit, and there's reasons why, and I get it, I understand. I mean,
Blood In, Blood Out does not play games. Oh, it's also early seeing Danny Trejo.
Mm. Okay. Now
oh,
it's
Brian Tan.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm a walking movie encyclopedia. Come on.
Yes,
now.
you are.
But yeah,
You're the only one that I think at your wedding we need to sit down and play.
6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon.
No. The DVD game. What's that one that? Oh God damn! I'm trying to think of the name of it.
I didn't tell you. We're gonna have to postpone again.
That's fine. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna bow out. As much as I love hanging out, I'm gonna spend the early parts of this new year with the Sharon, because I'll tell you the truth. If it wasn't for her, truthfully, I would not be sitting here right now.
Aww.
So I really wouldn't. I wouldn't have started getting on my weight loss kick if it wasn't for her support. I probably would have fallen off long. To let you know how committed she is, she did every single DDP yoga workout with me from August 2019 up until January 2020.
That's
And
support. That's
it was
support right
getting
there.
me to get on the mat when I was just starting to tweak out like crazy. And then made me go see a nutritionist, and that really started kickstarting me to start taking things even more seriously. So yeah, but I know we're all going to be hanging out again soon, provided the Grim Rapper decides that I have to go for a concert in my sleep or something. Otherwise, love you all. God
Well, Happy
bless.
New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Take care,
Everybody,
guys.
You're clear with the meteor.
everybody.
Love you too.
Man,
Happy New Year.
love him. All right. And we're down to 4 squares. Katie had to bow out for just a moment. The dog threw up, and as Hunter is keeping us abreast in the comments. I appreciate that, Hunter. Thank you so much. Hello, Mr. Nettles. Come on in, Mr. Nettles. You have the link. Come on in, brother. But it's so nice to see all of you and have you all here. Anita, you're going strong.
Yeah,
It's
it's 1:30.
where you are.
Wow, you a night owl normally, Anita?
No.
Me
Hey, I'm
neither.
not the only one.
She's dedicated to me, Tim. That's what it is. She
Yeah, Nicole's usually a
Well,
morning.
you gotta have
I
friends.
just
Good to have
haven't fallen
friends.
I'm
asleep,
trying to convince
sleep at the
Nicole to be
mic
a
yet,
night
so
How's it working out, Nick?
probably the sugar in the Italian soda.
Well, there you go.
Well, you gave me candy, so that should last me a little while longer.
What was that? What was that, Nicole?
She's usually a morning bird. I'm trying to convince her to be a night owl, and she said I gave her sugar. So she'll have a sugar crash eventually.
So,
That's
so,
what we're doing.
so, Mr. Tim, what, we've been going around talking about what 2020 has provided for us. Obviously, we're going to shit on it a lot this year, but the dumpster fire that's been. But what's good for you? What's been happening good for you this year?
I've learned a ton in 2020. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much I learned this year and how much. I'm no Brian Tan, but I lost some weight too. I lost about 20 pounds this year, 30 pounds this year, right? Yeah, about 30.
Yes.
It's pretty good. 'cause
Congratulations,
I'm a
that's
huge
awesome.
man, so I need to get a little smaller. But yeah, I just kind of hit a lot of difficulties this year with my writing, especially my I was on this dictation kick for 2 years, and it ended just this past month. Basically, I'm no longer trying to dictate all my books. I think writing's more fun. I came back stronger at typing than I've ever been, and yeah, that's process. But the product is so much different when I type, and that's what I realized. It's like it's so much better when I type the book, and it's so much easier to do everything that I need to do, and that's kind of the nature of a lot of the lessons I learned this year. That I learned I was kind of barking up the wrong tree to some degree, and that's really good. It was also really kind of a cheerful year for me in some degrees. I'm very happy about a lot of the things that happened in my life. The world, not so much. It's a shitstorm out there, folks. But there's a ton of stuff. Like, okay, I got honestly, not professionally, but just personally, I feel much better because of various mostly health related stuff. That I have a very positive outlook going forward to 2021. I'm like, okay, yeah, I now I know what to do. I can write this book. I can write faster than I ever did by typing. I can type faster than I used to after dictating, which is a weird lesson to learn. Like I was like, okay, I dictated for 2 years for notes exclusively, and that was way faster than typing, at least the rough draft, but it was terrible. And now I'm back to typing. I'm like, this is so much fun. I can appreciate everything I'm doing more because I was doing it a way I didn't really like that much for a long time, or what felt like a long time, a couple of years. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it's hard for me to put my finger on it. I spent a lot of time talking to friends online. I ran an excellent role-playing game online, which is
nice.
one of the longest running RPGs I've ever run. And then we basically wrapped it up to 18 sessions of it, so 18 weeks of play. Pretty good. Over the course
That's
of years.
awesome.
For me, it's the longest I've ever gone in one game. And it's surprisingly liberating. It really built me up.
I was having this conversation the other day about Second Life and the incredible production that they put together on Geek and Sundry for this thing. That fascinates me. And we were talking about because Andy Pelquin does something similar as well. And I that's awesome that you do that. Are you on Twitch or where do people?
No, I don't. You can't watch it. I did record all the sessions, so maybe they'll come out in audio. But it was just I recorded all the sessions, but this was just for me and my friends. This is just people I played with online, nice. And so there's 40 hours of recordings, but I just did that because I didn't have to look at notes. and I have a podcasting set up anyway, so.
Yeah. I think almost everybody here has been this year. I was on this year to live after reading.
Alive after reading. And actually, that show's been going really strong for me this year. I've pretty much doubled, tripled, maybe even people listening. So that's been really positive.
It's because it's a great show and you're a great host, man. I really enjoyed our conversation. I thought our conversation was really fantastic.
Well, we got to have you back soon. I was looking, I never know how soon is too soon for people. Not for me, but for other people, the guests. I just want to, but I mean, and I actually did take basically all of December off of having guests for the most part, because I want to because I'm doing the thing where I'm going to be doing more episodes in the future. I'm still doing the guest episodes going forward, but I'm going to be doing more readings and stuff like that on the show, where I read bits of the fiction and talk about them, because I have a background as an English major, and I've got to stop letting that be my excuse for why it took 10 extra years to learn to write a novel well, or 5 extra years, whatever it took. Because I think I got in there eventually. And instead, I'm going to use it as I still like the analysis. I still like thinking about stories the way the English major taught me to do it. And that's the good thing about it. The English literature degree is not useless. It's just weird. And I enjoy weird, so why not? I'm going to go for it. And so, I started off because I thought, I don't have a guest this week. I started off, it was the after Thanksgiving. I'm like, I can't find a guest after Thanksgiving, the weekend after Thanksgiving. And I said, let's just read this Roger Zelazny short story, this nice action story from this old fantasy series. And it was just so much fun. I'm like, okay, I could do this again. This would be fun. I could do this. I could do this with my own books. I could do this with other people's older books. And it's all, and I did one that was flash fiction, one that was poetry. And I've just been experimenting a lot, and that's been really satisfying to see. And I think people are liking it because I just keep seeing the downloads keep climbing.
That's
but
awesome.
We're definitely bringing guests back, and I probably will do a guest a week and a reading a week, hopefully, in the new year.
That's awesome. I will say, and I feel comfortable enough to speak for Katie Salidas, A.F. Stewart, Lauren, and anybody else who comes on here. In fact, the man that I will bring on right now, the one, the only, JT Estrada Bananas 00.
This year was bananas. Whatever.
I feel comfortable saying, Mr. Tip Meter Writer, if you ever need a guest, if you're in a pinch, I certainly would be there in a flash. I think everybody here would join you as well. So,
well, yeah.
I'm definitely gonna go check it out after this.
Do not feel free feel free. Do not be afraid to message me anytime. I'm always there for you, brother. I think what you do is amazing. You have an incredible different style, and it's just beautiful. And I'm really, it was really awesome to be on your show.
Well, wow, that's actually making my evening. What time is it even at this point? Oh, we're almost there, almost midnight here. But no, seriously, I'm always glad to hear the guests enjoy the show, because mostly I do the show because I enjoy it. I'm like, I'm just gonna use this show to get people in front of me to talk to, other creative people, other writers, other whatever you do. And I've been more open to just any kind of person, but actually it's been harder to get the YouTubers on. I wanted to talk to more YouTubers because I'm a huge YouTube fanatic, even though as much as there's so much grossness on this platform. But there's some YouTube stuff that I really enjoy, and I want to talk to those people, mostly booktubers, author tubers, that kind of thing. And it's kind of hard to get them on because they have a lot. There's a lot of them that are actually way bigger than I am, and frankly, I think they don't quite understand the benefits of an audio podcast, maybe.
Well, speaking of which, you just, as a good podcaster does, he leads me into the segue of all segues to introduce Mr. JD Estrada, who I think would be a perfect YouTuber for the show.
I don't know how much of a special YouTuber I am. It's not like I have a huge channel, but I do enjoy what I do.
Well, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
JD, I put you on the screen for a reason, man. You got to talk a little bit longer than that.
You're on the hook, dude.
I'm on the hook.
He just put you on the spot.
So I'm in Atlanta. It is 12:39. It is already the new year. I tried my best to finish off the year like doing funny, humorous, motivational posts because you know what? Screw 2020. It's gone. It's not gone everywhere, but he's going to be gone soon. And
About 22 minutes here.
so we're going to be able to send that all off. Good stuff is going to come. Good stuff has already happened. I already finished the year reviewing a book from a good friend, Puerto Rican author. Horror short stories in Spanish. If you want, if you can speak Spanish and you like horror, El Cuco Te Va a Comer. I just finished that, and I was able to finish my Goodreads reading goal. So
Nice.
it's not like I needed extra pressure like anyone does, but it's like, oh, I have to finish this goal, which is bullshit. But still, I enjoyed so many books this year, and the idea is just to have a good time and do more stuff. And I did a recap recently on my YouTube channel in terms of how many projects I have open, and I got to about 25, and I think it's actually more on the around 28. So get your bookshelves ready. That's
What
all
was
I'm
your
gonna say.
JD? What was your Goodreads goal?
My Goodreads goal 44 books. I keep it.
Nice.
I think that's
Respectable goal.
yeah. It's
Very
a
reasonable. Very reasonable.
It's
Yeah.
a reasonable amount. I've seen people, E.G. Mapstone, she read like 300 books in a year. There's some
Book a
booktubers.
day. Crazy.
Nah. What's Steve's last name?
I don't count my
There's a really big
Probably
booktuber
should.
that his job is reading and reviewing books. So in a year, he'll read like 700 books, and I go like, what the hell?
How do you read that many books in a year?
It's if you've been doing that
You
all
don't
your
do a
life.
lot else, I'd imagine.
You're
busy.
That's his life, and that's what he does. Super cool guy, but it's like, do you remember what you read mid-year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I'm proud of myself if I get a book read in a month. I'm a slow reader.
And you also got to mix it up. I see people that read like all books in one genre. I read across the gamut. I always enjoy that. I enjoy varying it up. I have several books, at least two. I have one from Miss A.F. Stewart and one from Katie Salidas that I will be getting to in 2021. I'm retaking several books that I just didn't get to because of weird stuff.
Yeah, well, I have several books I'm
Hire
reading.
anyone who makes it into the double digits reading per year. As a slow reader myself, anybody who can read more than one book a month, I mean, I bow down to you.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm in the same boat.
I did
Katie,
a whopping 18. Everybody, whopping
Nice.
18.
That's good too. I honestly,
That's
yeah.
respectable.
Golf clap time. Golf
I
clap
think I
time.
did
Don't
one.
brag, not nice.
Look, any reading is good reading, guys. Any reading. All right.
No, reading's good. No.
No, I have like
I start way more books than
14
I
books
finish.
I'm
Let me put it that
reading,
way.
and one book I finished.
Well, there's
so-
a reason for that for me, but
In my defense, most of the reading I've been doing this year is editing, which is a hell of a lot slower.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's
man.
my excuse for not reading as many books as I could have this year.
Completely
And leave it-
agree
leave
with
it-
Miss Cannon.
leave it to Courtney Cannon to sum it up beautifully.
go.
That is absolutely perfect. And I happen to have a hard time creating a top 5 list this year with the 16 books that I read, and I would have included 2 more, but they didn't come out this year, and that was the Agents of Assets. That book to me is just brilliant. And Moss and Clay by Rebecca Jonesy, which I thought was brilliant as well. And I'm nearly done with that. And I'm about to start Dangerous Angles by Rebecca Jonesy. So I'm excited about that as well. So, but that's an erotic book for everybody. So
Yeah, I figured.
That's a good way to start 2021.
Right?
Yeah, with a bang.
or several.
Or more than one, yeah.
2020, the happy ending.
With a gooey bang.
all right, I'm gonna go off camera and blush for a minute, but
No shame at all.
But that's the cool thing that I've found like with BookTube, like it's forcing me to read books outside of my area, which is usually like fantasy and paranormal romance.
Yeah, and for me and for my writing, I always enjoy reading nonfiction and stuff like that because it just clicks ideas and different stuff, and it's based on fact, which is great. If you're enjoying your research, then it's not really research, I think.
Exactly.
No, it can still be research. You just can learn to enjoy it. You can enjoy a lot of stuff that people don't think you can enjoy. Like a lot of writers talk about how much they hate editing. I kind of love editing. I mean, I like writing more, writing the rough draft more, but
Wow.
I don't really hate any part of the writing process. If I did, I don't think I'd do it. I'm not that kind of guy.
You know what's funny?
Editing is a self-inflicted torture, but it's a necessary one.
You know what's
I
funny?
mean, it does make your writing better.
I
That's
like
true.
editing.
Well, and it's fun if you're reading your own book and you're reading it creatively, and you're like, "Well, that was good, but how can I make that better?"
Yeah.
That's just fun. That's a good time. It's like, oh, or this sucked. Maybe I can fix this, and then you get the satisfaction of fixing something. It's great.
Joe, can I
That's how it works
plug
for
my
me.
book?
Yeah, hang on just a second before you do that. I just want to say one thing about editing. The funny thing for me this year that I discovered is that I, as a filmmaker, when I was a filmmaker back in 20 years ago, I really had a hard time with the editing process. And now that I've done Going Deep now for 3 years, it's probably my favorite thing to do in the world is to edit until today, which I was slugging through. But don't worry, everybody. I got 2 more shows to go. I promise they will go out. They will go out. But Miss Katie Salidas, you have the floor.
Okay, I just real quick, I just wanted to say, because I did finish one book this year, and that was my nonfiction. And because the editing process is such a fun thing for all of us, I included cheat sheets and charts for word swaps that I personally use when I do edit my books, so that I can change out things and make them a lot more streamlined and use better words. And I hope that helps other authors as they go through the editing process. So I did finish one good thing this year, and that was my write and edit the damn book.
You finished more than one good thing. I think your readings were stellar. And
I did finish off the end chapter. Did you catch that?
yeah, and are we going to right here on live? So Rebecca says I will never figure out who done it, but I did happen to figure out who done it in a certain book by a certain someone. Is she going to freely admit it here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, that I figured it out and that I was spot on? Not only did I figure it out, but I figured out how she did it. Did I not?
You figured out 99%. You were still wrong about one character.
Yeah.
Yes.
In the conservatory with the lead pipe, but who?
No,
There you go.
But still, Katie Speaks put Rudolph's nose to shame right now.
I will give Zach
Katie.
for being a teacher.
Katie, I just gotta say, I really like that cover for your nonfiction book. You should.
Very lovely.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice and clean. And actually, the thing about nonfiction, I've never done a nonfiction book cover. I do a bunch of book covers, but I've never done a nonfiction one for anybody or myself. And I never know how to do it, like the clip art stuff, that kind of thing. I'm like, okay, yeah, that'd be easy to work with, but I've never gotten it together. You know? It's weird. Maybe I need to try that.
Flutter in a writer's mind as they're getting their book together.
The end edit is the beautiful thing about that cover. I think
that is. I just now noticed that. Yeah.
All right, is everybody ready? Because we're about to be invaded. Everybody ready?
Uh-oh.
That's
The
We have
one-
10 minutes until the next New Year's.
Okay, so the one we'll count down with Mr. Niederreiter. Did I do that? Did I
You
do it right?
almost lost it
What's your
there. You
name?
got it. That's correct. Tim Niederreiter. It's
Yes,
pronounced
sir.
like Niederreiter.
Yeah, you need a writer.
Is it
You need a
German or
writer. I
Swedish?
like that.
Is it
It's
German or
German.
Swedish?
It's German, and it probably meant originally it's mutilated German because obviously I'm from Minnesota, but this is like it probably meant originally something like bandit or night rider, someone who rides around at the night and probably robs people, and probably in Bavaria because that's where my family was from.
Writer is
So you can also call me the Bavarian bandit.
So here's something that people don't know about me is so my first book, Amongst the Killing, actually was a bestseller in Germany because they love crime thrillers, and I actually latched onto that and figured that out. And one of the things I learned is a lot of little nuances about German. I think writer means carry. So
Mm.
neater might be like super carry or something like that effect. Like something.
Is it neither night? Is it neither night though?
It might be. Yeah, you're right.
It might. Well, it could be
Carry.
either though. But if it was night, then maybe it's like a night messenger or something. That's cool too, though.
Yeah, that would be awesome. All right, everybody, get ready, get set. The continual has come into the ray. Mr. Jim Nettles is here, everybody. Say hello, Mr.
Slancha.
Nettles.
Slancha, everybody.
So,
Welcome.
if
Hello.
you're
Happy New
wondering
Year.
how horny
Yes.
someone can get, Jim can answer that.
Wow.
I
Absolutely.
love it.
I love that
What is
your
up with
cup.
that- what is
I
up with
love
that
that
beverage?
your
Yeah.
cup is a green screen.
Yeah, well, the mug is green, and I guess, since I'm sitting in here, I'm not in the office, so it's like, okay, great.
What are you drinking? A magic potion?
Of course, it's the mother's milk. It's Guinness.
Oh,
It's
nice.
Mojo.
Ooh.
He's drinking the mojo.
Oh,
Mr. Jim Nettles of Continual, everybody. I apologize, Jim. I would have joined you tonight, but it kind of led into what I was doing tonight, so I apologize. But
no worries. I knew you guys were busy over here, but they're still going over there. But I had to come crash the party.
yes, you did, and I appreciate that. I love you, man. Thank you so. I have to tell you guys right now. You know, again, I'm gonna gush a little bit. I don't care. Fuck you all. I'm gonna,
I think we're going to get the opposite sentiment pretty soon here.
I have to say, since I've gotten some new folks to join me, I have to say that I am grateful for 2020. At the end of it, to introduce me to some new friends in Lauren and Nicole. I'm really happy to have met both of you, and thank you so much for sharing tonight. That was really awesome. I really appreciate it, and I hope that you guys come back and join us for some more stuff.
Yeah.
But Mr. JD Estrada, there is no doubt in my JD Estrada and Jim Nettles. There would be no doubt in my mind that I would not have gotten through this year without the both of you. You both meant so much to me. You both were there for me personally, and also for Go Indie Now. You both came up huge, and I just think the world of both of you. And thank you so much for this year. I know that both of you are in the future, so I hope the future is bright. I hope that when I see you on the other side in a couple hours, that we can still be friends at that point. But I don't know. You might be a little bit more advanced in technology than I am at that point. But I just want to say, really seriously, from the bottom of my heart, and with all sincerity and truthfulness, the both of you are brothers to me, and I thank you so much for the year. Thank you so much for the lifetime of friendship, and it means the world to me, and I'm very, very grateful. I've realized that something about 2020 this year that I've really come to grips with and realize is that life is short, and and you have to appreciate what you have when you have it. And I want you to both know that I appreciate you tremendously. And I would have said that 2 hours ago without the booze. Saying it now with the booze, but I really do. You both know how much I care for you and appreciate you. So thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it, and thank you for all you do for Go Indie Now. It really helped a lot, and you guys were both very instrumental in making it grow, and I really appreciate that. So.
Loud
Love
love
you
for you.
Aww.
Love you too, Joe. Katie, but you,
Play the sappy music. Play the sappy music.
The
Someone.
alcohol just makes it more sappy. Like it comes out more.
by the way, I have to warn you, Joe. In the future, this is the new garb and the new dress.
No.
You better be-
No. I will not accept that. I will not accept that because I know that JD, who is fashion hip and centric, because look at this man. Just look at this man. I mean, he is setting the trend right now.
Yeah.
For the world. I'm telling you right now.
Is that cap backwards, or is it just an interesting hat? I can't tell.
No, it's backwards.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as you don't make me turn my driver cap around. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go.
Here, I look like Brian Johnson.
I thought for a moment, JD, you were going to expose the
Yeah, well, I'm further ahead in the future than anyone, so I can tell you that fashion with the horns went out of date 2 minutes ago.
that if 2020 did anything for us, it definitely improved all of our hairstyles.
Well, no, some people's, you know.
The proof
Not
is
mine
back.
personally.
I rarely, if ever, do this.
Oh, we gotta put this on big screen.
Oh boy,
Yes.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Go.
A way to flaunt it, you know. I mean, some people have hair, some people do not.
Dude, I'm so jealous.
Okay.
You
Okay.
not know how jealous I am.
That's cool. That's cool. You know, lucky you.
Oh, I'm jealous of this too. Look at this. Punk rock Jim Nettles.
Yes.
So, all right, I'm going to give you guys a story just for your humor value, because well, this hair is just too much. So went to my sister's house for Christmas, and I have not seen them in a year because and my sister's the one that made the lovely Krampus hat. So I walk in the house, and my 15-year-old niece is waiting, just sitting in wait. And she's got an armful of hair things, the hair things, hair ribbons. And I walk in, and she says, "Sit down." And I'm like, "You're 15 and you're half my size." No. She's like, "No, sit down." So she sits me down. And the next thing is she grabs the big ball of my hair at the front here and just wraps it up. And I look like Cindy Lou Who from The Grinch. Then the next thing that happens, she's like, "Oh, I know what I'm doing." She's like, "I'm going to turn you into Ray." So she does the 3 hair knots. And I looked at her and I said, "If you're going to do that to me, you damn well better be giving me the double-ended red lightsaber." She goes, "That's the dark Ray." And I said, "You're damn right." So she looks at me and goes, "Well, fine." And grabs like hair gel by gallons. And the next thing is my hair is out to here. I look like a damn anime supervillain. So, yeah, the hair's got to go.
I want to see pictures.
Agreed,
Like,
agreed.
pictures.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Doesn't have to go, brother.
It does not have
The
to.
hair must
You know
inevitably
what?
go
You know
the way
why?
of all
You know
hair.
why? I'll tell you why I tell you it doesn't have to go to every single one of us out there. It doesn't have to go because fuck you, 2020.
Okay, that's a good argument. I'll accept that.
Right? Fuck
I'll
it.
back
Fuck
off now. Yeah, take it off.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Look, I gotta do this every day of my life, right? So if I've got to do that, and I'm happy to do it, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those. I'm very happy. I'm very excited to do that. If it means that I can live my life the way I want to live it, I'm totally fine with that. I'm good with that. But you're not taking my fucking hair. I'm just telling you right now. I bought a pair of clippers that I haven't used yet. I spent a lot of money on those clippers, and they're still sitting there brand new, and I haven't touched them yet.
Just Manscaped, dude.
I am protesting. I am telling you right now, I'm sitting down here, and I'm putting my foot down. 2020 can suck my ass because I'm going to grow this fucking shit as long as I want to, and you can go kiss my fucking ass. I can't grow this because of work. So believe me, I would have the Joshua Robertson fucking bushel of
the Thor beard.
The Compton mullet.
Yeah. Well, I have the Compton mullet. That's for sure. I mean,
No, I remember once it's like, you need a battle axe, and he's like, "Well, I'm more handy with a claymore," and I'm like, "Dude, what the fuck?" He's like, "Yes, because he lived in the wilderness in Alaska or some shit," and but look at him. There are so many preppy guys that are hipsters that have the hipster beard and whatnot, and Josh is like, "Pussy." And it's like, not only are you a pussy, I'm more positive than you. And the guy has literally, he's crawled out of fire. He's literally crawled out of fire, and he's like one of the nicest guys. And people go like, "Yeah, look at my hipster beard." And it's like, dude.
And Josh is like, "I will give you all the positive vibes while I slit you from end to end and turn you into a Cenobite."
Joshua Robertson out there. Hey, Joshua Robertson, it's Joe Compton. Nice to see you. I know you'll never see this, because you never watch TV or YouTube or anything. And I appreciate that about you because you're beautiful, my friend. But I love you.
Hey, Betsy.
So thank you. Thank you for this year. Yeah. Thank you for kicking me in the ass. And thank you for introducing me to TikTok and then promptly, showing me how much fucking work that is. Oh my God, TikTok is so much work. Holy shit.
Wait, is it?
Dude, trust me.
Who gives a shit?
Courtney, if you're still out there, back me up. Because Courtney and I were waxing poetic about this earlier. Because this is TikTok is just a nightmare. It's so much work. Jim Nettles.
And
Oh, I missed
potato
it.
source.
Holy crap!
Don't put continue on TikTok. I'm begging you, please don't, because that's just.
Oh
No,
God,
I'm just saying I missed it. I'm in the future now by a couple of seconds.
Oh, shit, we missed New Year's.
Sorry.
It's actually 12 o'clock even right now. Yeah.
Hey, Central people, welcome to the future.
Welcome
Nice
to
Happy New
2021.
Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Merry New Year.
I'll drink to that.
Happy New Year's, brother. Thank
And
you
with
so
that,
much.
I'm going to leave you because it is 2 a.m. here. So
Yeah.
Big
You
hug.
are-
Thank you for being the
you are
trooper,
in your
Anita.
Happy New Year's, Anita.
yeah,
Happy
happy
New
New Year.
Happy
I
New
will
Year.
see. Well, I was going to say I'll see you all tomorrow, but I'll only see some of you tomorrow because it's all. The rest of you I'll see today. So
See you next year.
The future.
bye.
Yes.
Come from the future.
And I'm gonna make one more argument for you, Mr. Jim Nettles, as why you shouldn't cut your hair. Because you wear a goddamn kilt, and goddamn it, if you're going to be authentic, your hair needs to be down to your ass. I'm sorry, it just does.
Oh God! Don't tell me he wears authentically.
Of course.
No, more guys need to wear kilts. They are a great fashion statement.
Thank you, Courtney Cannon, for validating me. I appreciate it.
No, they don't.
Not only do I wear a kilt, I teach people to throw heavy objects.
Oh,
And-
nice.
Are those objects axes at any point?
I have done that, but mostly I teach like caber, hammer,
Okay.
stone.
Blunt instruments. Okay.
hmm
What the fuck is a caber? You have to tell me what a caber is. I have no idea what a caber is. I've never heard
A
that.
fucking telephone pole.
Yeah, it's a huge
Oh.
rod. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen them
I
do
haven't been to
that.
the Highland Games in years. Oh,
Now that's how is that even a thing? It looks impossible. And like, oh yeah, I'll just throw this enormous metal rod or stone and pin a pillar or whatever.
So, in terms of Scottish accents, is there anything worse but still as memorable as Christopher Lambert?
Especially considering he's not a fucking Scot.
No.
his accent
Yeah,
was horrible.
What about Sean Connery's Spaniard accent? It's like, listen to me, pendejo.
Oh.
The fuck?
Equally
And
as
with
bad.
that,
Yeah.
with that, the conversation died. Hello.
No, I mean the funny thing about Sean Connery,
leave it to JD to bring up the one guy that actually died in 2020. Thanks a lot, JD.
No, but the thing
Nah.
about Sean Connery is he's the kind of actor who didn't have to change his voice necessarily to do a good job in his role, and at least not all the time, and like it reminds me of like H. John Benjamin, from Archer and other
yeah.
cartoons. Yeah, this guy doesn't really. He's a voice actor, but he doesn't do different voices. He just has the best voice in the world.
Not that. Not that.
What? Why not? What's wrong with that?
That guy. And the thing is that in Wet Hot American Summer, you see him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's weird to finally put a voice to the face. It's
Yes.
It's so funny. It's so funny you say that because, like, when the first time I ever saw Mike Judge being interviewed in a filmmaker interview, I was freaked out by it. I was like, "Dude, this is Mike Judge. This guy looks like Tony Hawk's like little protege. He's in like Dickie pants and Vans, and I'm going, Mike Judge. This is a brilliant comedic mind that we're talking to right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy to think that.
Just need some fashion choices.
I don't care about fashion choices. He really looked like I don't even. What's the guy's name in the Office Space? God damn it.
Oh, Milton.
Milton. Thank you. Yeah, Milton. He looked like Milton. Yeah.
Hey guys. I'm heading off to bed.
Good
All
night,
right.
Nick.
Take care.
See, I
Night.
told you all that
Night.
shit you would crash.
Happy New Year.
Thank you so much for being here, guys, and thank you for sharing your beautiful poetry. I really
Yeah, thank you
appreciate
for
it.
having us.
Nice to meet
I
you.
would love to have you more. Please come back and see us again. We would love to have that. So
I will
please.
now have the channel. Lauren will probably stay up, but I'm in bed.
All right. Take care.
You too.
Night, guys.
Happy
Happy
Night.
New Year.
What is it? That's because it's tight? Is that why you would say that, Katie?
He said screw a kilt, skirts are where it's at, but don't just make it a general skirt because I'll challenge you to wear a knee-length pencil skirt. Those
Or a
things
mini
ain't
skirt.
comfortable.
How about a
Uh-oh.
mini skirt? How about a mini skirt where your butt cheeks hang out there, Regine?
No, the pencil skirt like squeezes your thighs together. You
It
gotta go
sounds
for true
very
uncomfortable.
impractical. Yeah.
As a guy, there's nothing more comfortable than a kilt.
Oh, yeah.
I can agree to that. I think that would be perfectly
Freedom
comfortable.
with that. You know, I can see why Mel Gibson screamed freedom.
Yeah. As long as I don't have to jog.
My balls are hanging. It's freedom.
You know, jogging in a kilt, properly worn, does not sound like something I want to try.
Yeah.
It's like if you want to see the male version of Jingle Jangle.
It also may depend on the size of the equipment down there. I mean, it depends on depends on the man. Some people could do it, some maybe not so much.
Well, it's
Difficult. You encounter different levels of difficulty.
I need support and not just emotionally.
It's a fair point. That's a fair point.
It's like this whole business that does not sound like a good.
Oh God!
It's that weird. It's that
No,
weird.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't aware this was going to turn into the dick joke New Year's show. The jumping around New Year's show. Oh, I guess I did.
Kind of brought it there.
Now that I think about it, that was my fault. My bad.
But in all fairness, when I'm on an athletics field, we are wearing support or protection and shit like that. Because
you got
it. But protection can be many things. If you're wearing a kilt and a condom, you're prepared for something else, man.
That's later in the
night. If you're throwing a caber, you need something a little tougher than a kilt to protect you in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, you got to wear steel-toed boots.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's a different conversation there, Jim. That'll still
okay.
Jesus. Now we're really getting to the midnight mass here.
No,
what time are we in now?
Jason would be proud of this conversation.
It is mountain. We're headed toward mountain time. We've got what, like 53 minutes before mountain time goes to.
No, it's still a ways out. Before they join us in the future.
So carry the show, everybody. I've elevated you all. Now carry the show. I mean, I'm depending on all of you.
And I'm about.
Oh boy, maybe I think I should have drank a little more before. I needed more to drink before I got on here. Energies are getting a little low.
If you need to bow out for a second and get something to drink, Tim, I'm all good.
I have this, but it's just water, basically.
No, water ain't gonna cut it.
I said basically. There's other things in it.
I'm about to bow out, but I do want to share a recommendation for 2021. This is actually my wife's. She has what is called a damn it doll. Whenever things don't go so well and you want to hit the wall and yell, here's a little damn it doll that you can't do without. Just grasp it firmly by the legs and find a place to slam it. And as you whack the stuffing out, yell, damn it, damn it, damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Take that, 2020.
So that fucking thing will be dead by February.
Did she name it JD?
Huh?
He said, "Did she name it JD?"
Nah. I hope not. If
she
she
doesn't
did,
need another of those. She's
He's gonna wake up with a headache tomorrow because he banged his head against the fucking desk right there.
like my hip hurt. My hips hurt. What is it?
The next thing is she names it JD. You find a little cluster of hair woven into it. Pins.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
She's like, she pins a little sign, get the fuck out of the house, please.
Oh.
Leave the house. For at least 10 minutes, please. No, I say that, look, that was rude of me. I apologize. To the captain, I apologize. She's a beautiful woman, and she's an amazing person, and she and I we had a thing about pizza. It was great. So
Well, that sounds a little weird, out of context, maybe.
How's that for ambiguous? We had a thing about a pizza.
And Friends. She's a big Friends fan. So.
Anyways, on that note, guys, much love. Take care.
Love
See
you,
you on
brother.
your side.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, JD.
We're gonna have fun because why the fuck not?
Right on. And
Hey,
yeah,
Good point.
and look forward to some good indie music reviews. JD and I have been already talking about it, so we're excited.
We talked about that, and there's a Slavic Russian band that is interacting on Twitter. I listened to the album, and it's some good stuff to write for you guys. And
nice.
so I might sign up for another review sooner than later. It's been interesting. So take care,
brother.
and it's always time to go indie now.
Oh, we stole your
Just love it, Maki rolls. hey,
See you soon, brother JD.
By the way,
everybody, raise a glass.
that
Cheers,
is.
Mama Estrada.
Cheers.
No, I don't have a glass, but cheers to mom. And
Cheers,
to-
Mama Estrada. Love you.
Love you guys. Take care.
Love
Stay
you, Mama
safe.
Estrada. See you on the other side, my friend.
And always remember, in terms of face masks, you can either be a ninja or an asshole. So always be a ninja.
Words to live
Wait,
by.
you can be both.
I like that.
I guess you can, but if you're wearing the mask, you're safe either way.
I
You
have
can still be an
a-
asshole if you wear the mask. But you can't
I
be
have
the
a
ninja
feeling
without
by
it.
11. I have a feeling by 11:59, our time, Katie, it's just going to be you and me, and we're going to be so drunk that nobody's going to understand the fuck what we're talking about. But
Yeah, I
that's
can stick with you for a little bit. I mean, I don't know. I'm not. You're on Mountain Time, right? Or are you Pacific?
we are Pacific, brother.
Oh,
we
I'm
are
not gonna make it that one. No.
I can guarantee I am not going to make it that long. Hell, we've been on air I've been on air now since for 5 hours.
I'm digging the recliner though. I love the retro red color there, Mr. Nettles.
Why? Thank you very much. Well, I'm back up at the cabin, so got back up here, hanging in the mountain.
You got the heads on the walls, all that stuff. That's just
I
amazing.
don't know.
Right now,
How is Rebecca, the fastest reader in the world, complaining about click speed?
I'm sorry, Rebecca. I will leave all of your comments here. Let's all count to 100 and leave Rebecca's comments. I will leave every single Rebecca comment up for about 100 minutes.
yeah,
Love
I don't think this ass would fit in a pencil skirt. It might fit in like an X-Acto marker pencil skirt.
Oh.
No, my favorite is the Utilikilt. I think that is the best thing ever.
Wait. What the fuck is a Utilikilt? I've never heard about this.
So, they're great. I've got a couple of them.
Wait, is this more like you have like pockets and shit? What
Yeah.
is a Utilikilt?
The one I really want not only has the pockets and shit, it also has the lining and stuff on the inside where you can hide all sorts of shit.
Whoa.
Stealth kilt.
Mm-hmm.
Sleight of hand kilt.
And
There,
we've been blessed. Hello, sir.
Hi.
rocking the Spider-Man.
Yeah. Hey, look. With great powers comes great responsibility, right?
Hunter, would you wear a kilt?
What?
Would you wear a kilt?
No.
No?
On the other hand, a spandex suit maybe. No.
Some uncomfortable underwear, maybe.
Oh, no.
Just
This
remember.
is the king of comfort, let me tell you. The king of comfort.
Yes.
Okay.
We've
All
already
right.
discussed this
There
story.
you go,
once
Regina.
before.
Put my comment up. There you go.
Oh, that's just reminded me of some unfortunate gaffes from a certain old school news, old school Fox News personality.
Hello, microphone.
Oh, it's a blue snowball, just like the one I got.
Thanks a lot, Hunter, because I don't have earbuds in my ear or anything. That's all right.
Yeah, you're not deafening any of us.
What? Wait, what? I can't hear anybody. What?
It's okay, Joe. It's okay. Maybe. I mean, but if you can't hear, how are you going to produce the audio?
Hey, 2020. I can sign. Hey, 2020.
that's gonna be the new sign for 2020. That's gonna be the internationally recognized symbol for 2020.
I have to say this.
Let's
real quick.
be honest. 2020.
I have to say this real quick.
Yeah.
I watched there's a great film that was one of my top 5 films of the year, which was Sound of Metal, and they did the universal sign for F you. And when they did that sign, I was like, I know a sign. Because they did the actual sign of it, and it was the sign that I know for FU being the sign, and I was like, yes, thank you. I know I'm 1/100th of a way to being a sign language expert.
you need to know 100 other signs then, basically 99 others.
1,000 more probably.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're like 0.1%. Yeah.
I can't believe, Jim. It's what 1:30 in the morning or 1:15 in the morning, and you've got your door open, dude. How cold is it there right now? It's got to be 20 degrees.
No, actually, it's not bad right now. What you don't see is the fact I also have a fireplace like right here, 5 feet away. But I got up here and we had snow
Hunter,
the
you've
other
got
day.
fans, bud.
But I mean, right now it's only 46.
It's
Well, it's 13 degrees outside here. It's pretty chill.
Wow. You and
Yeah.
I are temperature brothers. I am 46 degrees right now in Northern California at 10:16.
We're hooked in way too many ways.
Dude, you don't have to tell me.
Just connected.
I mean, we're like Chinese finger cups at this point.
Or
I know.
entangled particles. It's occupying the same
Spooky
space
action at a
somehow.
distance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I want to. So, Jim, you haven't expressed yet, and I missed JD's opportunity, but I think JD kind of did it anyway. But express to us. I mean, this was a really good year for Continual. You can't deny that. You did amazing stuff this year. So, talk a little bit about that for us. Tell everybody a little bit about the great things that you did this year, because I really want to highlight that. I think it's amazing.
Well, and obviously it's not just me for Continual. But I was working on this for the last. We'd been playing with the idea around this for a couple of years, and I was planning on doing a much smaller version of what wound up becoming Continual this year around Author Essentials and the business stuff. It was going to be nothing but business targeted shows and stuff for the creative industry. And then when all the conventions went to hell, everything went tits up. So Gail Z. Martin, John Hartness, and myself, and some other friends, we do a lot of conventions together. And we'd been talking for several years about trying to do something virtually where we could continue to network and hang out with our friends virtually throughout the year, other than people we got to see, once or twice a year, or in some cases less than that, and pull in people internationally and whatnot. Well, in early April, I got a text from Gail one morning. She texted John and me and said, okay, I did a thing. Are you guys in? Knew exactly what she was talking about. It was like, all right. So basically I picked up all the work I'd already done and we dropped it, rebranded it as Continual. And 3 weeks later, we started programming. We just dropped our 40th show of the Panel Room, which is a panel conversation. We've dropped, if I include all the special episodes and stuff, we've dropped about 60 episodes of Hot Off the Press, which is a new releases show. We've now started a couple of other new shows. We started a comics track, which is into its 4th or 5th show now. We started a something called an hour with, where we've done a few of those, which is like somebody that's a big named author, somebody that's been in the business forever, pillars of the industry and stuff. That we've started doing that. We've dropped the first 5 or 6 shows of that. We're going to be doing replays of all of those tomorrow. We've been doing a lot of holiday programming. And then the other thing that was really kind of a lot of fun and a big benefit this year was we built the platform, and then we've been working with a lot of the other conventions that had to go virtual. So the first one we did was Con Carolinas. I'm Science and Tech Programming Director for Con Carolinas, and I'm also now apparently the Digital Programming Director for Con Carolinas because I lost a bet. But
Sorry.
So if I look at what we've done with Continual this year, just alone as Continual programming, like we just did, we've done a number of like live weekends where throughout the holiday season we did author spotlights, these all-day live events, half-an-hour slots. We did a bunch of holiday programming, everything from mixology to making dumplings to shorts, to short reads to all this sort of stuff we've done. So all told, we've done under Continuum more than 150 hours of programming since April. And then on top of that, we've been either a partner platform and helped out Con Carolinas. We worked with a number of the tracks for Dragon Con. We worked with Multiverse in Atlanta. We did some stuff for LitCon. So I've been working with Richard for LitCon and the stuff we did for that. We've got stuff lined up already well into 2021. Even some of the conventions that are hoping to go back live in 2021, we're talking about doing a virtual component. So if I look at all the stuff that we've done this year, we've probably done almost 300 hours worth of programming if we take in all told everything we've done.
Amazing.
Right now the website's still behind because, well, it's still behind. But I mean, we've been cranking out new shows. Right now we've got new stuff coming with a whole full romance track. We are working on a new horror track. We're working on a new mystery track that's not been announced yet, but I guess I just let it slip. So we're doing a lot more individualized track programming now to start breaking some of this stuff out. And there's a couple of other projects.
You and you didn't even buy it. You didn't even buy it. Look, film.
Well, I guess we ought to talk a little bit about that film track thing, shouldn't we? What are you doing, boy? So one of the things that we are working on is starting a new film track to partner up with some little show, something, a thing called what's the name of it?
Indie something or other. I don't know.
Some indie something or other.
Yeah.
So I mean, and Joe, I want to say this: I really appreciate all the partnership you've given us this year, because we sort of pulled. We've done 8 months worth of shows. We kind of pulled together stuff, pulled a bunch of stuff out of our ass. We've had a lot of good friends and partnerships helping us out with stuff. So I mean, it's been a lot of fun and a shitload of work.
Yeah, one of my favorite people on your news show tonight, which was Darren Kennedy. He's an awesome people. I love Darren, and no, dude, truly, I think what you guys have done is amazing, and I know I've read the tea leaves, and I've actually we were I'll spoil a little bit of breaking news for everybody that Dragon Con is talking about a 50-50 virtual to reality conference this year, regardless of whatever happens at that point in time. Right. They're already preparing for it to be 50-50. And I know that you guys were a big part of that, and you guys were especially important to them. So that's awesome, man. That's a big get for you. And I couldn't be more happy and prouder of what you're doing, because you deserve it, man. You worked your ass off, and it shows. And Continue is one of those really, really great places to get some incredible content and some incredible things that are going on there. And I encourage everybody to go check that out, because it's awesome.
I appreciate that. And I mean, like I said,
Note
we
to
were really
self.
fortunate. You know, well, our ability to work with and help out with Dragon is based on our relationships with the different track directors, and the opportunity to just work with and help support our friends, because that's really where Continual came from, was a desire to help. John and Gail are both full-time writers. Most of our programming committee are full-time writers. I'm not a full-time writer. I do a lot of consulting work.
Everybody out there who when Jim Nettles speaks of John, he's talking about John Hartness. And if I say that name, everybody in this fucking place knows who John Hartness is, because John Hartness is a superstar, and what he does at Falstaff Books and everything he does is amazing. And that's who Jim is referring to as John, just so casually. But I want to make everybody aware of that. That's John Hartness he's talking about. Everybody.
So I mean, and with the group of friends that we've pulled together, so we've got Jeannie Adams, we've got Jean Marie Ward, we've got Jason Tondra, that everybody gets to see out there. That's kind of does a lot of the stuff being the voice and does a lot of the moderating. Teresa Glover, that also does a lot of stuff for us for Author Essentials. She's a Falstaff author. If you look at Elle Marie Wood just joined us. She's she's now becoming an award-winning scriptwriter. Nancy Northcott. We've got this huge team of people that's grown. We've passed 1,400 people in the Facebook group. We're now starting to grow YouTube. We're starting to grow the Twitch channels. We've launched out Discord. We've been launching a bunch of other stuff. So I mean, and now we're starting to be approached.
You worked your ass off. It shows. It just fucking shows. And you really made 2020 your bitch. I mean, of all the people I know that are successful, you might be the second most successful person to this person right here, because Rebecca Jonesy just fucking kicked 2020's ass. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only Rebecca Jonesy. Look at this. I mean,
I made 2020 my bitch because I wasn't listening for safe words.
Well, all right. And let me say this about Rebecca, because I saw it. Not only did she make 2020 her bitch, she did it wearing high heels and a corset with a riding crop. So,
Prawn.
dominatrix style, but more a brutal.
I have the Calipron scars.
Yeah, Jason has the scars. Yeah,
I will be forever scarred. I'm that guy in Jarhead that got the tattoo with the little
branding iron.
Skewer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I'm sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to. I felt that was the perfect segue to bring Rebecca in.
Oh yeah.
But truly, honestly, man, what you've done is amazing.
I think it's super funny and a little creepy because I actually broke my corset this year and I have to get a new one.
Just another victim of 2020, the corset.
Fuck you, 2020. You ruined Rebecca's corset.
How dare you? How dare you?
Well, I might have accidentally hulked out of it. It happens sometimes.
It's just like those T-shirts from the Incredible Hulk. Yeah.
Are you?
I'm trying to let the boy out.
No worries. Take your time. That's fine. Mr. Niederreiter, are you? So you talked about you didn't have much motivation to write this year.
I did have a lot of motivation. I just was slow. It was weird. I did write. I released like 4 books. It's just a little slow for me. And most of those were re-releases. I don't want
to. Okay. Number one, fuck you for saying that's slow.
Well, you just said that to poor Joe.
Look,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
I released 2 books in the last 10 years. Okay, so
look, dude, everyone goes at their own pace, but for me, it's a little slow. Okay, I mean, I mean, like, and not to continue to be a jerk about it, but I'm going to continue to be a jerk about it. How about this?
Please, I want you to be a jerk about it. No, I'm
gonna,
making fun of me. I'm not making fun of you.
Okay. Because I'm going to say my 2020 plan, my 2021 plans is to do 11 books, 1 book a month after January, because I'm way behind on January.
No fucking way.
No, I'm going to write a book each month and release a book each month. That's the goal. Not necessarily the same book though, because I have some.
Okay, let me ask you. I have one question in regards to this. All right.
Sure.
And then I want you to promise me that you'll come and talk to me and be on one of my shows, because I want to talk to you about this on camera when I'm sober and when we're really dissecting it. But one of the things I want to ask you about this is how many of those books are sort of written, half written, or conceptually developed. I know you're a plotter.
I'm not a plotter. I'm a discovery writer.
Okay, so you're
operating under a false pretense there, sir. I plan the world. I don't plan the book. I make the world for the book, and then I just go.
You write in pretty much the same world all the time, don't you?
Nope. Different worlds. Almost every book every series is in a different world, basically. And sometimes, and usually, I don't do the same. I don't work in the same universe more than 1 book in a row. That's why I want to do so many of them, because I need to do a lot to keep up.
What genre do you write?
Fantasy and science fiction. I write fantasy and science fiction. What were you saying, Katie?
Joe,
one percent.
Discovery writer. I love that. Instead of saying plotter or pantser, discovery writer.
I don't like the term pantser. I don't like the term pantser at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you've coined a new term.
Yeah, because pantser's stupid.
No, I heard discovery writer years ago before pantser was a thing. I mean, I may be only a younger millennial, but I'm also I've been writing since I was like 10, so 13. I wrote my first novel when I was 13. So I've been doing this for a while, and I've heard all the internet shit that as it came up pretty much as far as the writing community. Yeah. Anyway, no, but I'd be happy to talk to you about any of that stuff. But no, I discover the book as I go, but I love the world building, so I do that kind of in advance. But I don't plot anything.
So I'll preview our conversation with one question.
Sure.
How the fuck do you plan 11 books in 12 months? What is your game plan? What is the idea behind it? Are you writing a book, beta reading, letting it beta read, then writing another book? I know there's people who do this. I'm just really curious about how
I got beta readers out of the process. I don't use beta readers, which is maybe not great, but I do just send it to editors, and I have professionals lined up, my proofreader especially. And I don't know. I just have confidence in my own fiction, and I know that's probably misguided, but
no, it's not.
Okay.
No,
so, especially because ever since I went back to typing, like I thought that, which was just earlier this month, mind you, I was dictating for 2 years, and I doubled my typing speed when I got back to it. So I used to go about 1,000 words an hour. Now we do 2,000 words an hour.
Yeah, I will tell you this. I know 2 things about Tim Niederreiter that are important here. Okay. Number one, I've never read a single sentence of anything he's ever written. But I will tell you that he was doing kick-ass covers before kick-ass covers existed.
No.
Tim Niederreiter has the fucking greatest covers I've ever seen.
That's too high of a praise. I make my own covers. That's not fair to say.
I know.
That's why I can make that. Excellent.
Obviously, we need examples now. Put them up. Come on, Joe.
Screen shares. Let's do this.
All right. I'll
do it. Yeah. Pull up.
Find some Tim Niederreiter. But the other thing I wanted to say,
whip it out.
Come on, you gotta
relax. Okay. Number 2 thing I wanted to say about Tim Niederreiter, and with all due respect to CL Cannon, who I love and adore and think the world of, Tim Niederreiter just came up with Discovery Writer. Fuck Stephen King. Tim Niederreiter came up with it. I will vouch for that till the day I die.
Oh no, that's I won't, but you can. Feel free. I got it somewhere. I think it was King actually, but yeah, there you go. On Writing was one. I've listened to the On Writing audiobook.
And there's nothing wrong with Courtney, I love you to death. You know that. You know that I love you. So I feel free to say, no, fuck Stephen King. Stephen King can suck it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Each to their own. Some people like Stephen King wrapped around their
own writer of books right now. So
yeah, sure. Check out Orphan Mage. I think that's the one people. Yeah, Orphan Mage. Look up that one. I write fantasy mostly, so yeah, it's like fantasy and science fiction.
Yeah, I was gonna say your science fiction probably is more apt to the gorgeous covers.
You really think? Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, well, Orphan Mage is cool. There's no doubt about it. But
that one's one of the ones I did the most work on. That's why I'm so proud of it. But
oh, really? Nice. All right.
Yeah. A lot of the other ones are actually fairly simple.
Here you go, everybody. Here's Orphan Mage.
Check it out. See that cover? And that's a shifter. That's a shapeshifters, multiple shapeshifting people in an empire. So that's why all the different animals are kind of intertwined on it.
That is cool.
You can see the tentacles of the squid and the wings, and the whale is in there, and you got a moth. And that's what I'm so happy about it, because symbolically it really fits the book. That's what I really love about that cover. But you wouldn't necessarily get that just by looking at it initially.
And everybody's discovering how slow my internet is right now.
Well, probably when you're streaming.
But look at this. Look at Demon Scroll. Demon Scroll is my favorite, by the way.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
This is fucking beautiful. Look at this fucking cover, everybody.
And a new edition of that book is coming out in like 2 days, because okay, fair enough. I got some help from an author friend refining that.
There's no doubt that you're a Game of Thrones person.
Effect on the back there. That's really cool.
Yeah,
right?
that's pretty awesome.
Right?
Well, thanks. I mean, yeah, it's just it took me 5 years in Photoshop to learn how to make book covers, and now I do it.
Am I wrong, Rebecca? Have I wronged you? Did I not vindicate my opinion right there?
You were correct. Those are amazing covers.
Well, thank you. And I appreciate the pimpage, But I would also recommend that nobody.
Why are you thinking Katie? I was the one who said you rock.
No, everybody. I'd recommend. But I was going to say, actually, also, please, nobody go buy Demon Scroll today, because there will be a much better version of it out in like a week or less. I'm revising that one, because that was one of the books I dictated. And I'm not happy with the book. So I did another draft.
Kindle Unlimited now.
And there is the beauty of being an indie, the ability to update.
Yes. I'd be ruined if that book had come out from I'd be like, oh God, this is worse than Aragon. No, okay, whatever. Anyway.
Sorry.
I mean, just editing wise, I think the story's fine, but the editing leaves a lot to be desired.
No, I just have a thing against Christopher Paolini. I think.
You and me both.
I've met him.
He's right up there with Dan Brown for me. Dan Brown, yeah. I know people like Dan Brown. Sometimes he seems like he's maybe less of a jerk than Christopher Paolini, to some degree. But honestly, he's the one that got me into writing. I read the Da Vinci Code when I was 12 or whatever, and
don't make me feel old or anything.
Well, no, this is why it's my origin story. I'm not 12 anymore. Come on. Oh, I made him so angry he just dropped.
Oh, damn.
But that's what got me into like, I can do better than that. It's one of those, I can do better than that,
Dude, just about to share his cover too. Thanks a lot, man.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you. I'll stay on until he comes back, or at least as long as I can.
Tim, man, seriously, really good stuff, man. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you do accomplish the 11 and 12.
Well, if I don't do it, I bet I'll get at least 5. That'll be a good improvement over this year.
Well, Tim, hit us up, and we'll get you on the new releases show.
Shit, yeah. Thanks, Jim. And I'm sorry for making you feel old. That was not my intention.
I have earned every bit of this.
Look at this fucking cover, everybody. This is by the gentleman who's rocking the awfully gross dark red recliner.
Hey, come on. That's a good look. That's a good chair. That looks like a fine chair.
Look at this fucking cover, though. This is brilliant. Look at it. See, this is a man who knows marketing. Look at this fucking font. That's a brilliant font.
No, this is called knowing the right cover artist.
What do you think, Katie and Rebecca, who are good font people? That is an important
skill.
What do you think about the font? I think that font was amazing.
one about font.
Go ahead, Katie. What did you say?
I just said we had a recent drunk discussion a few weeks back about font.
Font's
Yeah, we
important.
ripped some motherfuckers apart. Let me tell you.
I'll say I still don't understand font as well as I should or design covers. It's one of the reasons I don't do it professionally yet.
Good too, man.
It's the one reason I don't do it professionally though. Like I only do it for myself because I'm like, I've done it for a couple other people. I made a few other covers out there with my name on them. Or
now, if you want to see a cover, Joe.
Oh, Sinzel.
Since we were talking about Darren, go to Amazon and pull up Darren's new cover.
Oh my God, Darren Kennedy is the man. Let me tell you, I have mad respect for this fucking guy.
So this is a Natanya Barron cover. Natanya does a lot of the covers for me. She does a lot of the covers for Falstaff.
Which one are we looking at? Carol? Is that
Carol?
Carol? Yeah. This is great. Everybody, check. All right, let me share this with everybody. Darren Kennedy, if you're out there, brother, I love you, man. This is fucking amazing. Congratulations, brother. Look at this fucking cover, everybody. Look at this fucking thing. Look at the nuances of it. I love little covers that say so much but have so little.
Oh yeah.
That's clean. I like that.
And if you see it in print, I mean, it's an amazing cover. It's gorgeous.
It's funny how much better a book can look in print than on a screen. Just the cover that pops on a screen is still it's doing a disservice to itself. Even usually, it's usually way better in print.
Let me ask the experts here who are all here now. Is it the color that matters with that? I mean, that red probably pops, probably a lot more glossy than a darker blue or a darker black, like a grayer color. I would assume that's what I'm guessing. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I think that
conveys mood. So you use color to help convey the mood of the book, and then you use contrasting colors and the opposite colors on the color wheel to create emphasis. So the use of the red and the gold is very good.
Yes, exactly.
Just added your books, brother.
Oh, thanks, CL. Yeah.
But the detail on that cover, the way that the letters are beveled, and it's a very soft, smooth bevel on the bottom.
Yeah.
A gold foil cover or a overlay over the word Carol in the middle. So it really looks really nice. It fits all together as a uniform piece.
Is that a Falstaff book, Jim?
Nope. Darren actually released that one underneath 64 Square, which is his own imprint.
Look at that. Regine just fucking validated Darren to the T. Darren, and for anybody who doesn't know Darren is just fucking joy of a person. He's just so funny. He's really cool. I've really gotten to know Darren over the last couple months, and he's just a joy. He's really cool. But that's a really. What do you think, Rebecca? As somebody who does covers for a living, what do you think?
Oh yeah, that was an amazing cover. Also, I completely agree on Darren. Darren is an awesome person. I think
why am I like the party on Darren Kennedy? What? Look, I'm the going now guy. I should be ahead of the party on that one, but no, that's awesome. I'm glad.
Can we do a cover to me? Where we just dissect everyone's covers?
Not sure. Why not? I mean, you want? I could just put up another of mine. I mean, I have so many. I mean, I've made hundreds of covers now.
Up for that point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not drunk, but I'm more than willing to just.
I'm not that drunk.
I'm not drunk, but I'm crazy. Let me put it that way.
Katie Salidas, everybody.
Okay, here we go.
Because I think this to me is probably one of the greatest uses of fluorescent color I've ever seen in a book, and I'm not kidding. I really think this is absolutely amazing. Let me share it with everybody. Yeah, I know I'm the only one who can see it right now.
The little werewolf one.
The suspense is just growing by leaps and bounds.
Look at Rebecca calling it out like she knows.
It's the werewolf music. We can hear the werewolf music. They're walking on.
Look at how gorgeous these colors are.
That's Molly Phipps color. She does absolutely amazing.
Incredible fonting too. Incredible.
Joe, what's even better than the cover though is she's got that on metal bookmarks. I have one. It is amazing and kind of sharp. I like to hit people with
Molly
This is
Tibbs that
gorgeous.
We've Got You Covered is amazing with
This is
young
gorgeous,
adult
Katie.
cover.
Absolutely gorgeous, 100%. Here's the thing that I think people miss about covers, and you know, I'm not an expert or anything, but look at how the blue blends into the purple, right? People don't understand how colors work, right? If you've ever seen a rainbow, you understand that rainbows blend; they don't contrast. So the colors all bleed into one another and blend into one another because if you added green to yellow, you get black, right? And these they all combine to make a color, and that's the only color that doesn't make a color. There's only two colors that don't make a color. That's white and black.
Yeah.
And everything else makes a color. So that's what's brilliant about this cover, in my opinion, is the idea that these contrast in difference that they're contrasting correctly.
Yes,
You know?
and the text contrasts with the backdrop. You notice down in the white's down in the purple. The white text is down on the purple backdrop, which is perfect.
Also, you know,
Look
also
at
not to be feminine in this conversation, but the eyeshadow even contrasts with the color. You know,
take a look at the third book in that series, Fearless Little Werewolf. That's my favorite of hers that she did.
Okay. Yeah.
And I absolutely, and I'm not a fan of yellows at all, and I absolutely loved the way that she pulled this book cover off.
All right, let's take a look. Is
You
Curious?
need a series page.
Is it Curious?
Oh,
No, Fearless.
Fearless, right?
Oh,
There we go.
I saw it. Man, all right. Sorry, everybody.
And I've worked with a lot of different cover artists, and she does amazing work when it comes to young adult book covers.
Oh, that's great. That yellow tone is really good. The orange yellow on that one. Yeah.
I like that they use the same model. I like that you use the same font, but you use different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
It's
did
great.
the series all together.
And again, the colors convey the mood of the book, and
Okay.
it's just.
I only see one little nitpicky thing that I would say here. Why do you need the little crow at the top?
I know the picture she used for that, and that is in the picture. So
It's just
I actually have a
sometimes you
copy
can only
of
do
that
so much
picture.
for the editing. Yeah.
And I don't mind it.
Photoshop that out.
I actually don't mind it.
You know what? It's not a huge distraction if you ask me. I don't know, and it actually adds a little texture.
Yeah,
Also,
and
it could
then
easily be a
you
bat. It's so far away. It could easily be like a bat against the moon.
And
then
you know,
it's like,
Joe,
why not?
Maybe that's part of the story, so it should stay in.
Yeah. I
I'm
hope
not
it is.
yellows.
It's not
I
going to be
really
upset.
enjoyed the way she pulled it together using the three different colors, because each book has a distinct color on the cover.
Yes, it does.
It's such a wonderful job pulling it together.
Yes, I agree. I love the blending. I love blending. I think blending works amazingly, and in that respect.
And I remember having that conversation with her too. I was like, I hate yellows. And she's like, please just trust me. And I went, all right. I'll trust you.
Everybody needs to look at this cover.
I'll tell you this: blending effects are fucking magic when it comes to cover design. They do everything right. They get the job done.
Look at this. This right here, this top portion right here. To me, I don't like the clay font in this, Rebecca. But other than that, I think this is just brilliant.
The silhouette is beautiful.
And actually, it does something silhouettes don't do very well a lot of the time, which is it looks like a real thing that you're just seeing starkly because of the way the silhouette blends with the bottom, right? It's really nice. Yeah.
What do you think, Jim? Jim, you're really quiet about these things.
Sorry, trying to schedule stuff for tomorrow.
Some people are hustling too much.
Well, we have stuff starting at 8 a.m.
Maybe not too much, but some people have hustled.
Oh yeah, that's
I like the business font on this, Rebecca. I love that. I think that's fucking perfect, right there. I love that. I love your name in that.
That's
font.
my old cover too, which is why I was
Is it?
don't pull up mine. I'm redoing my covers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, is there something you'd like me to pull up that you're proud of right now? Okay, that's
Just that's laughter. That's laughter.
This is a fucking great cover for anybody who wants to maybe have some private time. Anybody want to bow out of the stream right now and then just kind of look at this? This is beautiful. I love this font. I love this. This is so beautiful.
Yep. Low Designs did that one for me.
I'm gonna remember this picture probably about 3 hours.
This one is absolutely gorgeous. I like that the picture is the focal point. The text does not take away from the picture at all. That is extremely important when your image is what you really want everyone to focus in on.
And the font is perfect for. I love that she matches her name.
Font, very nice for the author. I like the font that's nice and swirly to match the ropes. For the title, it's nice and big so it can be read in thumbnail, which is another important thing.
Vital. Yeah.
Yep. The one thing I would have liked, I'd have liked is if the color of the fonts was roughly matching the ribbon.
Yeah, I could see that.
I
think you're right,
it
though.
looks so good.
I would not have changed the title, but maybe her name would have been better in that font.
Bright red, though, I would have gone with more of a burgundy, a merlot, something that.
We went burgundy, and it just didn't look right. It honestly seemed to contrast with the robes.
Okay, with this group, I'm not
you gotta trial and error. That's how it gets done.
Yeah, we poked around and decided that was the one we liked the best.
Okay,
I think it works pretty well as is.
Apparently, with this group, I'm not going to tell you what the thing I have an issue with in this photo is, but
oh boy,
go on.
I'm letting you know now. You've opened the floodgates, Joe. You might as well just say it.
Her boobs need to be bigger.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a misogynistic cover as it is, right? It's an ownage cover. I just think.
I know you're not talking about mine.
No, I'm talking about the picture of the on the cover. I think if you're going to go all out misogyny, I think that there needs to be a misogynistic thing to it. You know,
it's not all out misogyny. What are you talking about?
A ribbon around a woman like it's a possession is not misogyny?
No, it's a sex toy, dude.
Whoa, okay.
Uh-oh. Are you familiar with bondage?
Where I'm sorry.
Do I need to explain this to you, Joe?
No, please don't. I don't.
Oh, man.
Want me to read you the passage of it? Hold on, I'll pull it up.
No. I don't.
No, but it's not. It's actually nifty.
See, that's why I didn't want to say it. Now I'm in trouble. I don't.
It could be a double meaning. So I see what you're saying there, Joe, because of the way it's arranged on the cover. But it's also literal. It's like that.
Also, though, if you pull back from it, you can see he's the one holding he's the one holding it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It looks like she's wrapped up in it. She looks like she's the gift. I'm sorry. That's just
what it looks like. Wrapped herself up.
I don't care.
That's the only thing she's wearing.
It's
a whole scene.
And I'm just saying, if you're gonna do that, sorry.
This is the part of the broadcast where Joe gets demonetized.
Joe's not monetized, so it's okay.
It gets further demonetized. They'll come to your house and break down the door and take some of your
stuff. I'll get it.
They'll actually take money. They're gonna show up and rob him.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're gonna have to take your computer as collateral now.
You know, I meant that with the most of love, right, Rebecca? I'm not. Look, I'm a critic.
Well, I'm just sad because it proves that you not only did you not read the book, you didn't even read the blurb.
He's just talking about covers.
I just fucking pulled up the cover like 6 seconds ago. I've never fucking seen it other than that moment. So,
and when you have a lot of books, it's a thing that
But look, dangerous. Go on.
You didn't read that fast. It's been minutes already. It's only 30,000 words.
Look how the focus on that cover points you right towards a certain area.
Yeah.
Open for business.
Well, that's a dangerous ankle. I mean. but I haven't read it because I want you to know that I'm showing a little integrity because for anybody who doesn't know, can I share with everybody what our deal is, Rebecca, with this book?
Oh,
that special
sure.
arrangement.
So I have a bet with Rebecca. She says that there's an incredibly twisty angle in this book, right? Hence the title, Dangerous Angle, which makes sense. So, because I destroyed Katie Salidas' ability to try to fool me, Rebecca Josie felt it upon herself to think that this was going to fool me in so many words and that I wouldn't figure it out. And so the bet is that I have to figure it out. And I don't even remember what we even bet, but whatever we bet, I'm going to win.
We were really drunk.
Yeah. Well, I don't even remember what we bet. So I'm
sure
I'm going to win. But the idea is that I could figure it out before I get to what the second act, Rebecca? Is that what we agreed upon?
No, but I'm going to say yes now. Yes.
You've 7,000 words to do that then? That's 8,000 words. If it's a 30,000 word book, that's like 30 pages, dude.
I think that one is actually about 60.
Oh, okay. So
Team Leader Writer, I see, and I'm a little toasty, and I said your name correctly.
You did it. You got it.
I will tell you, I will figure it out in 150 words. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's
okay. That's a boast. Now that's a boast. You can do it on the first page. Okay.
I'm not betting that. I'm not betting that. I'm just telling you that's what's going to happen. I just tell you.
He's riding high off
the fact boy. Yeah, seriously, it's like double or nothing. Double or nothing. That's Joe Compton right now.
How many? Let me ask this question, Katie Salidas. How many beta readers did you fool?
Well, considering the fact that if a beta reader caught something, I went back and fixed it. I can't really
qualify it.
Answer. I had about 5.
She can't really answer that because some of them caught on, so she changed it. She's been saying that from the beginning.
I had about 5 beta readers. About 3 of them did not realize till the very end. So out of the 2 that did, I changed things after they told me when they figured it out.
So of those 5 people, I figured it out 3 times probably sooner than they did.
That's a pretty small sample size, though. 5 isn't a whole ton.
True.
But I also want to say it's kind of funny to me that do you have X-ray vision or something, Joe? You're very confident about this. Like, come on, I wouldn't.
I know.
Maybe
Tim, I know story.
Maybe this is just my autism speaking, but I'm never that good at predicting anything that happens with people or stories.
I do, because when you study plot enough, you do tend to go, I see where this is heading. So I get that.
I know story. And story to me is paramount. Story goes 3 or 4 ways. It doesn't go many ways beyond 3 or 4.
Well, but it can, and if it's I see what you're saying, but it could, but then it's bad, or it doesn't work. It can only work in a certain way, and that's what you're really counting on.
To be fair to Katie, this book is written incredibly well. To most people, this would be a surprise. And I'm not saying that to be arrogant or pretentious, and even though it sounds that way, probably I do sound that way, and I probably am. But I will say that this book is written incredibly well. It's so brilliant in the way that's written. I love how it moves. And look, the one thing I will say about predictability is that predictability is not always bad.
Yeah.
If it goes the way you think it's going to go, and it works out for you, and you love it, and you keep reading it because of that, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see why that's a problem.
Well, no, we don't
have to fool everybody all the time.
Well, when it's a mystery, you do want it to be.
It's not a fucking mystery, though. This is more of an origin story than a mystery.
But it was a mystery of who did it.
It is a mystery.
No, it's fucking mystery.
Yes, it was a supernatural origin story, but the mystery that needed to be solved by the end was still.
I would say it's more of a thriller than a mystery. It's not a mystery.
I'm going to come back in a few minutes. Then we have to go get some popcorn, you know?
Yeah.
This is fun.
Zit.
What if you dukes? Yeah.
You didn't get it right at all, Regine. You thought it was fucking Ava. I'm calling Regine the fuck out right now. You thought it was fucking Ava. Fuck you, Regine. You were wrong the whole fucking time. I knew it. I called you out on it. You didn't.
We're coming up on the next midnight, guys.
Yep.
Oh boy.
You.
Yeah, here we go.
I got my shot. I'm ready.
I'm dry, but whatever.
30 seconds. We got 30 seconds.
No lube for you then.
Yeah, well, no, it's uncomfortable, but I'll have to deal with it.
Fight the pillow.
Look, I was happy that Regine was following along. That made it worthwhile for me.
Of course. But, okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
2.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
You mean Mountain Time? It's been Happy New Year in Central Time for a while now.
Oh,
that's where I am.
Time. Hello, Mountain Time.
One more hour, and we
my friends in Denver
will finally be done with this goddamn year.
Oh yeah, it'll be in the tank for good, unless you're in like the Philippines or something, or does it go back around over there?
But I will. But of all the people that have read your book and figured it out, Katie, was I not very specific about how everything happened?
Let's show them what book we're talking about.
Okay. That's a good cover too. Yeah,
it's a fantastic cover.
This is also a Molly Phipps cover, and actually because I did the poll and more people did start voting for book 2, book 2 will be the next one that I'm going to read.
Nice.
And we also have book 3. And again, with covers, especially in a series, you want them to look like they're part of a series. So we want them to all blend together.
I want anybody who's watching, right? Hold them up real quick for me, Katie. Hold them all.
There's actually 4, so.
Hold them all.
You're going to need more hands.
Can I get them all up?
Hunter, where are you, Hunter?
Let's see.
Come here, Hunter. Get Hunter and Zoe in here.
1, 2, 3, 4. Good thing I put numbers on these, man.
Right.
That is the challenging part when you're looking at all the covers look they fit together. Oh, now I don't remember which is which. You're looking at them all together.
There we go. Can we see them all?
So,
yeah, pretty well.
Move over a little bit to your right.
Left, to your left.
Her
right.
left, yeah.
Left.
There we go. You can see pretty much all of them now. Yeah, we got
there
them.
you go.
There you go.
Right. All right. So everybody sink into the beautiful covers. But I will tell you one thing that I really appreciate about Salidas is wordplay here. Not only because magic is involved in every single one of these, but there is a method to the magic in every single one of these. The reason why she magic in disguise, magic, method to her magic, all of these mean something, everybody. And I've never read them, and I can tell you I know that.
Each one is a play on an idiom using magic in the word, and all of the books end on the exact.
Oh, fuck you, Regine! You didn't get it right because you shot it. That's like saying I guessed everything else but the right answer, so I'm right.
Which,
when I guess it right, it wouldn't be a practice.
Ending the book on the same word every single time is fucking hard.
Ooh.
Katie Salidas, which I really appreciate too. Katie Salidas, tell Regine Nabib when I figured out the exact ending to this book and how it ended and how right I actually was. Here, I'll even put you big screen. Tell everybody. Tell the world.
Go back through the record.
Time for now. Call out. That's a call out. That's pure.
But I would say somewhere around the halfway mark, he figured it out.
Okay.
I would say
let's see. That's why I wouldn't be so confident, Joe. Not to diss you, but I wouldn't be so confident about finding it out before Act 2, because you do know Act 2 starts at about the 1/3 mark.
Well, this book is especially small, so it probably starts about 10 pages in. 15
and my books are roughly 1,000 words apiece. So
yeah.
Look at this font. Look how big this font is. So I have less space.
Yeah, you've got like 20 pages in, and you're like, got it. God.
Well, what? Okay,
I know
let me
exactly
ask-
how it goes now. I'm
Rebecca
sorry.
was-
I'm just trying to
So-
give you a hard time here.
No, please do. Hey, look, I need to be taken down a peg. That's the way it goes. But
Oh, don't worry. This book is going to take you down a peg.
I hope so.
boy.
I'll take a peg down too.
But Katie, the one thing that I will say is that when I predicted what was going to happen in Katie's book, I always had a witness, and that witness is to your right there, Mr. Niedermeyer. Niederreiter.
You mean Niederreiter? Oh, geez, you really are getting a little up there.
Rebecca
You were doing so well for so long.
Rebecca Jonesy was a preview to every theory I had about
Mm-mm.
And to her
And there
credit,
were a lot of
very
theories he had, so sooner or later, one of them was going to stick.
Look at that.
Look
Look at her trying to shit on me.
I was really appreciative of how well she skirted answers.
I had two. Okay, let's be honest here. I had two. Okay, I will say I had two.
You had four.
No, I had two.
If you throw enough
You had
SpaghettiOs at the wall,
Yeah, the shotgun approach. It's good. You know,
From the
whatever.
beginning, you had four.
Do not do that. I had two.
You're like, maybe it's Zach. No, Zach is he's the bad guy that's working for someone. He's not the real
That
bad
is the
guy.
only
Bad guy.
element in this entire story I got wrong.
Maybe
that
he's working.
was
Maybe
his
he's
big
working for
misstep, was
Gray.
going after Zach.
That was the
That
only
was his
element I got
big
wrong. But you have to tell me you're not impressed with my cognitive skills to have picked. I'm not going to spoil it for everybody else. I will not spoil.
No spoilers.
You have to remember how often we talked about this when we were drunk.
Without downplaying Joe's ability to pick things out, he did pick certain things out that could have applied to multiple characters. He just happened to pick a specific character and stay with them. But some of the details
that's what a good guesser does.
Characters.
But then another
Like a bloodhound, he just doesn't get off the scent.
another talent of the intelligent is that they know how to pivot when they have to pivot, right? And I pivoted, and when I pivoted, you did everything in your power, Katie and Rebecca, to throw me off the scent. And what did I do? I stayed the course.
I never once tried to throw you off the scent. I kept saying the exact same thing I've said since day one of reading that book. When did that book come out, Katie? When did I read it?
Oh, God.
When it all boils down
this
to
is what
it,
Rebecca
Gray is the
stamped on
bad
me
guy
right
and
now.
he needs to be punched in the nose. This is my fact.
Although,
and do you know what? Do you know what happened?
You know what?
Gray is the bad guy and he gets punched in the nose.
I'm so confident right now. I should be wearing a fucking fedora.
No. When Rebecca literally read part of the answer and Joe missed it, that was the funniest part.
Yeah, that was. I was like, what the hell? Like, and he said nothing. Like, where is he? Like, Joe should be in here, like, screaming.
Okay, let's get into this. The whole thing about the fucking necklace is bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all deflection. Because there's only one thing that matters, and this is all that matters. I'm going to spoil it for you.
If you say the stuff doesn't count, now you're saying stuff doesn't count. I mean, it's just like, come on.
Joe, honey, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Did you listen?
I don't have to listen. I was right from that moment. I didn't have to listen.
No, you're not. You're 1,000% wrong. You're 1,000% wrong.
Joe, are you sure you read the same book?
Oh, jeez.
He didn't finish it.
Dude, I need some.
I read it.
I need somebody on my side. What are you doing, brother?
I'm simply verifying the fact that y'all are talking about the same piece of literature. I'm 100% on your side because I'm trying to give you plausible deniability, but no, you're not going to take it.
Well, because I know I'm right, so it doesn't matter.
No, you're not, Joe. You're wrong.
It belongs to the internet now. It's part of YouTube.
Yeah, it's out there in the world. Everyone else also knows you're wrong, and they're staring
Go
at you
look at everybody and tell me how wrong I am.
Wait, what?
It's free, folks. It's time to maybe you should do a poll about it. Start a poll on YouTube about
everybody
it.
Out there right now. Everybody out there right now.
Is Joe Compton wrong?
Can I just say it and maybe put a spoiler out there?
Oh boy.
Go ahead.
The necklace is the weapon. How did you miss that?
Because
Are we talking about a romance and the pearl necklace is the weapon?
The necklace is
I think it's
the
a murder
weapon.
mystery.
Yes, it does matter.
I haven't read the book. I don't actually know what book they're talking about.
If you were paying attention
Oh, yeah.
to
Oh, right, that one.
the title of the book?
The entire thing is about the weapon.
Of course.
And there's the necklace right there.
Doesn't fucking matter.
And they're like, necklace doesn't matter. That was a red herring.
Everybody. It doesn't matter. It does not matter.
You know, I was actually on your side to start with, Joe, but I think you're losing this battle.
Put it on the cover was because it was such an important element to the story.
Yeah, it's even on the book cover.
It's on all of the book
covers. It is that important.
Yeah.
Listen. Okay, Tim, I'm gonna get you back on my side here.
Okay.
2 chapters before that, I predicted who the bad guy was. I just did not figure out how they were the bad guy. Okay. So I already knew who the bad guy was. 2 chapters before the necklace chapter. Before the necklace chapter, Tim, I knew who it was. I just didn't know how. I didn't know how they were the bad guy.
You didn't know how Colonel Mustard did it in the library with the candlestick?
No, I did not know.
With the necklace, apparently. With the pearl necklace, apparently.
But Joe's saying the candlestick doesn't matter.
And I will tell you one thing and one thing only, that if anybody wants to figure out who did it, they have to listen to the day that Katie was sick and Rebecca read. That is the moment that changed everything for me. Katie knows this. From that moment forward, I was 100% right.
Well, you were right about the who.
Oh, boy.
No, I was right about everything. I was right about the who, the motive, the how.
No, you were not right about the motive.
I was absolutely right about all of that.
Oh, man. I'm sorry.
Right about all of that. The only thing I kept to my gun was Zach. Zach,
I kind of like talking and whatever. No, never mind. It's fun.
Joe, I love you, brother, but I'm gonna go get you a backhoe to dig this hole just a little bit faster.
Good idea, Jim. Good idea. That sounds like a plan.
I love you too, guys. Yeah. All right, we'll get off of that. I will note for all of the YouTube and analytics out there, I got one subscriber for my stance. That's all I'm gonna say.
You gained a subscriber.
I've not lost a single viewer with this rant. I've gained one. So obviously I'm doing something right.
Channel.
What's that?
I said I think my son just subscribed to your channel.
Well, that's a parental advisory.
Oh boy! Actually, if you guys
thank you, Knights at the Kids Table. I love you.
Have any of you ever heard of the Dead Robots Society podcast? You ever heard of that one?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dead Robots Society, because I'm a big fan of theirs. Dead Robots. They're a writer podcast. They're pretty funny. But your rant, this argument just kind of reminded me of some of their older episodes that just gone. And that's the kind of energy that makes me really fall in love with a show or a channel or whatever.
Hunter, I love you, and I'm going to subscribe back to your channel, brother. I promise. In fact, I'm doing it right now. You just got a new subscriber.
His channel's private.
I can still subscribe to it.
He's not old enough for. I've been debating this for a while. He wants to put stuff up on YouTube, and he is very creative, and he makes adorable little videos. But I don't think he's ready for the harshness that YouTube can be.
Yeah.
So I have left his stuff.
Or the factor.
I won't disclose any private conversations that he and I had off air. But I will tell you this, Hunter. Keep at it, brother. You're almost there. Look, you're a little young, but I will tell you, when you get to the point when you're ready to do this, you have a following, you have a backing. I promise you. I will make sure of that. Okay, you are a genius. I think you're a very smart kid, and you have a job anytime you want it with GoIndie now. I'll tell you that right now.
As long as you like hearing about Five Nights at Freddy's all day.
I assumed. He assumed, and that's all I need to do. I'm going to assume. So, he's
All right,
the best.
kids.
Take it off, brother.
Love you guys. Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Jim.
We got stuff. We got stuff. Happy New Year's to you guys.
There's no watch on there.
Look at my wrist.
Well, yeah,
Look at my wrist.
It's a hair past late.
Hair past the freckle.
Yeah, because some of us have shows starting at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
And client calls starting about 9. And yes, that's on
ground
New Year's
running.
Day.
I took
Hitting the ground
week
running.
off.
This is me on vacation.
Sorry, that's awesome.
I will see you in 2021 for sure. You and I, we're gonna have a beer somewhere somehow. So
Absolutely, and there's mayhem to be there's mayhem to be done. Katie, see you soon, hon. Same to you, Rebecca. Good to meet you, Tim.
See ya.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
Y'all don't. It is next year.
If I'm
already in next year. Y'all are just
2021 and some of you guys are in
45
2020. Does that mean that we can see through time here?
Yeah, you can always see through time. It's relativity.
I travel at plaid speed, so I'm going through time and space.
I'm not quite at ludicrous speed yet.
Well, see, us kilt wearers always travel at plaid speed.
I'm about to turn from suck to blow.
Oh, boy.
And who are you gonna do that to?
Whoever comes my way.
Dang it, we were doing so good with the Spaceballs references. Come on.
Spaceballs? There goes the planet.
Oh.
And the kids love this one.
Even in the future, nothing works.
Flamethrower.
Fuck, even in the future, nothing works. Yes, exactly.
I want a flamethrower. On that note,
I have a flamethrower.
Use it to burn 2020 in behind us.
Yes.
Well, we have.
Yes.
I use my flamethrower to weed the garden.
Oh my. Sounds exciting.
Story.
Timney, you're right. Can I just tell you? I love your fucking headphones, by the way. Those are cool.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're red, but this light in front of you, the glare is very much like I'm not actually this pale. I do see the sun occasionally. I'm just sitting right in front of a light.
We're not disturbing your wife, are we?
I don't have a wife.
Oh, even better.
I'm actually at my parents' house.
I really hope
that's the
not.
Quarantine pod. I'm at the quarantine. I'm in the quarantine pod house right now. So
nice.
I'm just down in the dining room. I'm probably too loud actually because I laugh like a hyena and I can't control that. But the other people are just gonna have to deal with it. You know, they only went to bed like an hour ago.
I love when we talk. Usually in your bookcase and the big.
That's the thing because that's right next to the rooms where the other people sleep, so I can't do that late in the night.
Wait, people sleep?
Sometimes. I mean, I've heard of it anyway. Lately, I've been going on basically no sleep. Yeah.
Oh my god, this kid just made my crap list. How dare you?
Yeah. That's a way to kick you in the nuts. Come on.
Oh, man. I thought we had a thing, man. Let me make myself big here, real quick. I'm gonna appeal to you, Hunter. Hunter, dude, we had a thing, brother. What are you doing to me? You just kicking me when I'm down, man. What is up with that?
He took your heart and smashed it to pieces.
Hunter, I love you, man. What are you doing? Destroying me. You're ending me, man. What are you doing?
Don't go breaking my heart.
Katie, stop laughing. It's awesome.
I
think Rebecca and Katie just peed themselves.
Maybe it's not a kick in the pants. Maybe it's not a kick in
okay?
the nuts. It's a kick in the pants. He's trying to motivate you.
Literally, I'm telling you right now, literally, this is not one comment. This is 5.
Katie's about
What?
Wow.
What?
Yeah, he's got a way with words there.
That's brutal honesty right there. That's what you can expect.
I'm always hitting on Tim because Tim is the man.
Oh boy, yeah, okay.
On that note,
Hi.
I'm gonna let y'all have a private moment. Night, kids.
Love you, Jim
Later,
Niles.
Jim.
Private live streaming moment.
That's true. It's private because there's only 9 likes, I guess.
Shh.
This is our future leader right here.
Oh, Zoe.
Hey, kiddo.
Zoe.
I'm looking at cat.
Our future leader was out of frame for a second there.
Did you say she's a cat?
No, that's a comment. He got up there right now. The kids.
That's gotta be Nick making that comment. I love you, Nick. Nick's polite. I don't care.
That's the microphone.
Katie did you wrong.
No, don't tap it.
Hey, don't tap the microphone. That's bad pool.
That's loud.
Yeah.
That's gonna set the world ablaze there, Zoe.
Not in a good way. It'll start
Yeah.
with bleeding eardrums.
Oh boy, I can't handle that again. As opposed to turning on Iron Maiden at 100% volume with the headphones on, like no.
Cool with that. That's not what that is, but that's more more like turning Bjork on 100% volume.
Oh, maybe. I mean, anything on 100% volume is going to kill me. Basically, I can't handle it.
Like Nick
Love Iron Maiden.
here. He came over to hang out with the kids for New Year's. I see the kids who are responsible for those comments have been sacked.
Yes.
I'm guessing he's the one who put the like comment on there.
Yeah.
I never got anything to you, brother. I'm just saying, Nick. Hey, look, I'm innocent, brother. I'm just telling you.
Out of the mouths of babes. Come on now.
Nick,
I'm getting really tired. I'm running out of steam here, I think.
Jesus, it's not even 5 a.m. yet.
I get up at 5 in the morning normally. I did this morning.
Time is irrelevant.
So you have 11 books coming out in 12 months, Tim the Writer. And you got your podcast. Are you reading from those books? You said you're probably going to bring some guests on. So
I'll still be doing. I normally do a guest. I normally do a guest each Sunday for the show, and I think I'm going to be doing Wednesday readings that will be a little pretty brief from various books. Some of them will be mine, some will be others, and they'll just be excerpts. I'm not going to read a whole book on the podcast, at least not at first, because I want to see how much I want to get better at it before I do that, honestly. Because I stumble over the words a lot, and that's kind of thing. It's a raw reading when I do a reading on the show, and I don't worry about it. I either read my own books or I read a short story. I've read bits and pieces of one of my other books, I usually read a collection of things that kind of fit together, because I'm a huge music fan. Actually, I really like heavy metal and albums and stuff like that,
Nice.
And the way they arrange music on those and the way I arrange a playlist, I kind of treat it like that. Like I arrange, okay, I'm going to read this bit of this story and this bit of that story, and this bit of this next story. A playlist of bits of stories, scenes, basically, or poetry or poems. Yeah.
What was your favorite album of 2020?
Oh boy, I can't even remember. I can't remember when all the albums came out because it's when I discover them that it really makes the difference to me.
Forget it.
Oh, definitely. It was. This is going to sound kind of silly, but it was Ice Nine Kills album called "The Silver Scream." Nice. It's just fun. It's a metalcore album, so it's got some extreme vocals, but every song is based on a different horror movie or like dark movie. Yeah. And like they have one for Jaws, they've got one for Halloween franchise, one for the.
Are you a metalcore guy? You like. Yeah,
I'm a huge metalhead, big metalhead here. Yeah, like my metal.
So did you hear Deftones' new album this year?
No, I haven't actually. There's so much music out. That's the thing. It's hard to get into that. Hard to get everything going. I've not listened to a whole lot of Deftones. Yeah.
My favorite metal album of 2020 was Armored Saints album.
I'll have to check that out.
I can't believe after 35 years that guy is still singing at the volume he's singing. John Bush is he's an anomaly. Really, there's some really great stuff. For writers out there, Spirited Away is a really great album. Eternal Champion. A lot of fantasy writers would really love Eternal Champion.
Well, yeah, Eternal Champion. Is that based on Elric? Yeah, or
yeah,
okay.
Their entire album is a concept album about sword fighting.
No, okay, that sounds like it'd be right up my alley. I love a concept album.
Yeah, I think they're a little more on the death metal.
I like my death metal too, mind you. I like Opeth a lot.
Yeah, check out Eternal Champion. I think you'd really dig that. That's a really good one. Spirited Away, I think you'd like a lot too because it's about battles and things like that. So
yeah, there's a lot of battles in my books. I used to get too much into that, but the funny thing is, I noticed. Sorry, tangent here, but the thing I noticed about battles in books, at least for me, is that if there's gonna be a big knockdown drag out fight in like a fantasy book, I like to have there needs to be a lot of support scenes around it, like the characters preparing and then recovering, preparing, fighting, recovering. Is this kind of sequence? I mean, I like that episode kind of structure that it takes place over large sections of the book. In some cases, like it'll be like, okay, we fought a battle that lasted 3 chapters, so there's at least 2 or 3 chapters of cooldown on either side of that, warm up and cooldown, and that's a huge chunk of a book, right? You gotta
get water, you gotta drink, you gotta count zeros.
Otherwise, you just run out of steam and you just die. It's not really an option for the main characters.
What era do you write in? What's the era? Are you more futuristic? Or are you more?
I do everything. I really do a lot of stuff. Like,
Are you
Demon Scrolls is more classic style fantasy. Demon Scrolls more classic style fantasy. I have this other one, 10 Liars, the Bond Mage series, which involves it's kind of an epic fantasy tone, but it's got everyone has firearms and stuff. The magic system revolves around guns and basically plant-based computers and nonsense like that.
Are you a Viking guy? You like Viking stuff?
I'm not really a big Viking fan. I mean, I'm weird because I'm a Minnesotan, but no, I'm not a huge Viking guy. Really, I don't really do a lot. I try to come up with my own cultures. I get inspired by Vikings and stuff. But I actually am much more about knights and stuff when I write more traditional fantasy settings.
Because I was going to suggest an album from Enslaved.
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean music? No, I like Viking stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Enslaved is like they've done an album like every year in the last 10 years, and they've got kind of like a Viking tone to them. Very good. It's I want to say it's called Ukard or Ukard or.
Those are hard to get. Sometimes those names are kind of tricky.
Yeah. Did anyone else think that he was going to suggest he check out Joshua Robertson if he likes Vikings?
I think Tim's read.
No, I'm a pretty slow reader. I should definitely check out some Joshua Robertson.
I meant Joshua Robertson the person, not his books.
Oh, his books.
He kind of looks like a Viking.
Well, Vikings came in all sorts, shapes, and sizes.
Yeah,
he's tall and red and Swedish and his red hair. Okay, got it. I get the idea. I think.
I would play a little of both Eternal Champion. Actually, I could play Eternal Champion. I think they're.
But he does not cool about it.
Yeah. Okay.
They're you want to hang out for just like 5 minutes?
Sure. I'm chill.
I'll play a little Eternal Champion for everybody.
Okay.
This Ravening Iron album is so fucking good.
I like this title. That sounds extremely metal. Okay, let's see what you got.
Yeah, I'll play like 5 minutes of it for everybody.
5 minutes is kind of a lot, but do what you do.
Everybody can hear it?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay. Of course
I heard a.
Yeah, it's okay.
Everybody hear that or?
Nope.
No.
Okay. It's tricky. You got to. That can be. Yeah.
All right, hang on.
Technical difficulties, folks. It only happened 3.5 hours into the show.
When Joe's drunk in his life.
I say right. Joe's been drinking and now he's trying to push a little button.
Yeah. Here we go.
I've been trying to push all little buttons every night.
There we go. I'm hearing it. I think, or maybe. Yeah, there it goes.
Katie, you'd love this. This is all like swordplay.
I could groove to something like this, yeah.
cover is very 80s nostalgic.
It is extreme. Well, it's based. If it's based on the Elric and Mellowbone stories by Michael Moorcock, it should be inspired by this stuff. Yeah.
Who wants to take a bet on whether or not Hunter has now had baggied out the front room?
Oh no, they just got in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're both on the couch right now having a break.
When we both were young, the moment I land is the moment he sends the storm. Leading through the night, like thunder, hearts will split the ground. I will ride again to the
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like that. I like that sound. Yeah. And it's not, I thought you said that was death metal, but no, that's not death metal. Come on. Oh, now we can't hear you. You're muted.
I would
Not
not
Internal
call that
Champion.
death
No,
metal.
not Internal Champion. I was talking about Enslaved.
Oh,
Enslaved, I can't.
okay. Yeah,
I can't play Enslaved because of Metal Blade. Metal Blade will fucking.
Oh, they'll
destroy
get you.
it.
Yeah, no.
But that Internal Champion is it. But Katie, this band is all about swords. That's the only thing they sing about. They sing about swords and killing people with swords and doing things with swords.
Well, here I thought the Finnish band that always sung about the Finnish folk epic, the Kalevala, was specific.
I think Eternal Champion's American, actually.
No, I know. I was just thinking about I was thinking about Amorphous. You know that one. Oh, there's a sword. Now that's a sword.
Why does he always think that I like swords?
I have no idea. I couldn't guess. I could not guess why.
I don't know.
Is it what kind of sword is
Should
that?
Should I lift my shirt and show my back as why I think you like swords?
Oh no! Do you have a wound? Do you have a big scar on your back, Joe? Or
I have several cattle prod scars, and then
okay.
That's from Rebecca, not from me.
You stabbed me a couple times.
Well, sometimes you earn it. I'm sure you deserved it.
Look at Courtney Cannon picking me up. I love her. I love you, Courtney. Thank you so much, my friend. That's so awesome. But no, I think. What did you think of that, Tim? Is that kind of the kind of metal you like?
Oh, I mean, I like a lot of kinds of metal. Frankly, it's basically the most of the music I listen to is metal.
Fuck it. I'm not.
No. Don't worry about it. I like talking better than I like music. Even I like music, man. I just want to talk more.
So check out Armor Saint. Check out Enslaved. I think you'd really enjoy.
Sure, yeah.
Enslaved, I think you'd really enjoy. If you're a dark metal, doom metal kind of guy, that's really good stuff. So.
Ooh, doom metal. Have you ever heard of Agalloch?
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, that's my jam right now because it's cold out.
Yeah, nice. That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Anyway, that's but you did ask before if I liked if my stuff is more future sci-fi stuff. I like to combine science fiction and fantasy. That's what I like to do the most.
Sci-fantasy is the best.
Yeah, and I like to do it in a way that makes the world still make sense and isn't totally extreme. But I have some ideas out there that are just kind of like go a little too much into the this is an RPG world where anything is going to happen and everything will happen kind of thing. And I don't know. Someday I'm going to write a book like that and actually publish
Assholes walking around opening doors with fireballs. Yep.
No, I was actually thinking okay, we're in space and there are wizards. That's kind of normal for me. But then we are going to other dimensions and there's multiverses and gods and shit are appearing and things like that. I definitely have an idea like that. One of my favorite ideas that I had this year that I've been tinkering with was actually I'm a glutton for fantasy ideas. My favorite one is probably the one where there's this like meal that people have. It's like a ritualized meal that it is held every so often, and only like 10 people can attend. But anyone who completes eating the meal becomes like a demigod, or maybe an actual god, depending on how well they do at it, how much they are able to consume. and it's this supernatural meal that's like, oh, this changes everything. But then you have to be, but only 10 people can sit at the table to even start doing that, and not all of them are going to complete it. So it's just a horrifying level of insanity. And so these the most powerful factions in the world all want to send their representatives to do this, and they're like space. It's insane. It gets very silly.
I want to read
go
that.
on it. What? Yeah, I would too. I would
want
too.
to read that.
You
need
read
to write
it.
that so you can read it.
I want to know what's on the menu.
They stab at their.
I already made the menu, and it's not very pleasant.
They stab at
What's on
their.
the menu?
Well, okay, I'll pull it up. Just give me a second here. It's a long.
They stab at their scaly knives, but they cannot kill the bees.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes.
They can check on any time they like, but they can't ever leave.
Oh.
Hotel California. It's all from the same song. Okay.
Yes.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah. Love that one. Okay.
Pretty much every Shakespearean play is based upon.
Or inspires rather Shakespeare.
Well, yeah, the Eagles obviously took from that, but what I'm saying is every Shakespeare.
That's just how time works, I think.
Yeah. Well, but look at Tim just shitting on me. But no,
sorry.
no, you're good, man. No, it's all good. I need to be knocked out of plague. But no,
He needs to get plagued.
That too. But Shakespearean, I mean, all good music comes from Shakespearean.
Music? Okay. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Okay, fair enough.
It does.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with you, Joe. I think I agree.
For the ages.
Rebecca's gone sideways.
Oh my god.
So some of the things on the menu here are things like some of this stuff is not going to make a whole lot of sense because it's in world stuff, but like Hysandirian ocean milk. So they get the ocean milk from a particular planet, which is basically either whale milk or leech milk, which is gross, right? But you have to eat it. That's part of the aperitif here, the appetizer. That's the beverage there. And then eventually you move on to, eating the fingers of reborn entities and stuff like that. Cuts of pure chaos. Dragon essence as liquor. That kind of nonsense. It's pretty special shit. Pretty much.
Are they at least seasoned well?
Maybe. I'm still coming with the idea. Maybe it's probably not. And the mortal meat's the most normal thing on the menu, and that could be basically any living mortal animal or human.
I mean, as long as it's seasoned well, you can make pretty much anything taste good, I think.
It's supposed to be pretty good. I was working on I think it's going to be pretty good because the chaos chef is the guy who does the chief chef of the whole meal.
Milk that you have to eat.
No, you drink it. You drink it. That's the beverage. That's the beverage. That's the beverage.
Go with the first. Go with the first one. It's much grosser that way.
Eat the milk. Eat the milk. It's like solid. Ew.
Well, maybe if it was like a pudding consistency.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it was a little thicker than that.
Yeah, but what if it's like a hard gelatin consistency? Because the planet it comes from has a low gravity that when it comes to the planet they're on, it actually gets compressed.
Oh boy. Ew.
Oh, congealed milk blobs. Yuck.
And I was also thinking it might just be blood, really. Because the creatures that live in that place are leeches, basically, and they would have this like blood milk kind of thing going on.
Yep, that was
pretty gross, pretty not very appetizing. But at the end, the final course is where you get all you really get powered up when you drink the water that makes you omniscient.
I'll drink the water that makes me omniscient. That's fine.
Like you see all points in time simultaneously in all places simultaneously.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll drink that.
Okay, it seems
you got me at the milk. Ugh.
Too bad. You got to go through the milk before you can get to the omniscience.
Damn it! Damn it!
I'm pretty sure screwed up recipe's bad enough, or I had to chew on the milk.
All right, look, with enough seasoning, maybe, because I mean, like, I could still make an eggnog if I needed to.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of like heavy cream in there.
Just put in the coffee. You're good. Blood coffee. It's delicious. Also, what happened to Joe?
Yeah, there's a fortifying drink for you.
Sometimes Joe pushes the wrong button.
Yeah, it seems like that's been an issue lately.
No, I wanted everybody else to have a spotlight because I don't deserve
fair enough. Oh yeah. Well, come on.
No.
Don't talk like that.
No, you guys are the stars. I'm merely here to make that happen. But I just want to say one thing and one thing only, and then I'm gonna bow out and let the three of these beautiful people talk. And that is, we're the only fucking thing still alive. Everybody else thought that the East Coast was the only fucking place that celebrates New Year's Eve. Nope. Guess what, motherfuckers? We are the ones that celebrate New Year's Eve all the way through. Fuck you. We're going to Pacific time. So eat my shit.
At 21 minutes. 21 minutes, guys.
So close.
Yep, we're getting close now.
To the end of this year. Oh, thank God.
It's kind of an ordeal. I signed up for like an hour, I thought, and now here I am. But it's a good time.
You know what, Tim, we got to get you back on Spilling Ink again too.
I'd love to join you again for that. I mean, I got to do more shows. I got to have more people on my show. I got to join other people's shows. It's a good time.
Well, you know,
December's so busy.
I gotta get you on some Go Indie Now stuff more than.
Oh yeah. Yeah, though actually, the thing I'm really looking for, and I probably shouldn't just say this on the air, but I'm going to do it anyway. Whatever, fuck it. I actually need a guest for the first week of January because I'm terrible at scheduling. It's Katie. You want to be on the show? Yeah.
Call me anytime.
Okay, it's gonna be like it needs to come out.
One day you're like, do you want to come on? I'm like, yeah, sure, whenever. Just tell me.
That's true. You did, yeah. I just always, I have a little antsy about that kind of thing, but that's why I'm asking. Just in general, I always need more guests. Yeah.
Anytime, just reach out to me. I'm always willing to do shows. Just ask
All
Joe.
right.
Anytime you look for somebody, I'm like, yeah.
You want to do a 4-hour live stream on New Year's Eve? Why not? What could go wrong? Well, now I have to go to the bathroom. This ain't good.
Shoot, it's Murphy's Law, because how many times have I had to pop off tonight because I've had dogs puking on the rug or the kids fighting or
true.
whatever.
It sounds like an adventure tonight. A real adventure out there.
Yeah, that's life.
Yeah, that reminds me of the time I was on Joshua Pantaleresco's Just Joshin show. And I mean, that wasn't live, but he ends up going. I think he left this in. He just goes out. He goes and talks to somebody at the door for like 15 minutes in the middle of the show.
Talks until the conversation's
maybe only 5,
over.
but it was it's hilarious. And then he comes back and we just keep going. It was really funny.
He's good for that. I like that.
Yeah, he's a good guy, and he's real fun. He had me on his Twitch stream recently. It was real good.
He did a show with Con Lavery.
Oh yeah,
where literally they walk from cafe to cafe, and literally the 45 minutes that they take between cafes, there's nothing going on. It's just ambient sound. It's the greatest thing I've ever fucking heard in my life.
See, that's the key to podcasting. That's why I'm trying.
You have to mention having to use the bathroom. No, I gotta.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell you in case I have to bug out all of a sudden. I'm not going to pee my pants, and no offense. This isn't worth that to me.
No, take a break. Go to the bathroom, whatever.
Okay.
I wonder, like, what is it that people on YouTube want to hear? Because there are shows or there are channels. What is going on here? Why would people watch this? And they have thousands of viewers. And then you have shows that are out there that have no views. And you're like, but this is good stuff. Why is nobody watching this?
I mean, it's partially just because shows go up on YouTube, but we don't have any. I don't have any visual. Am I the only one here? Holy crap! I don't have any visual. Oh, you're there. You're still here. I just got Matt full screened. Okay, it's hard for me to tell. But when I come on, if I put my podcast up and there's no visual, I can see why people don't want to listen to it, even if it's a good podcast, on YouTube, because YouTube, it's all about the visuals,
Well, see, that's the thing, though. When I'm working, I tend to put on YouTube and listen to it while I'm working. I may not be watching it.
Me too, exactly.
So, like Joe's channel, Go Indie Now, I can put on a playlist and just let it run while I'm working. And I can hear everything that's going on, but I don't necessarily... If I want to, I can, obviously, but I don't necessarily have to look because it's all auditory right there. And I can still gain everything just by listening. So I like the ability to have both. But with Spilling Ink, we do the same thing. We do the visual show, and then we also take the audio and we throw it on our podcast. So that way...
Oh, I hate to cut you off, but I really do have to go. I'm gonna be right back.
This is the problem with running a show for, what is it now, 3 hours and 43 minutes that we have. because at some point everyone's going to have to go potty. And yes, I said potty. I'm a mom. Get over it.
Do you have to go?
No, I don't have to go. But I was just saying that most people, when I say the word potty, they're like, potty. That's a mom word. Yes, it is. And I use it quite often.
You got me midnight eating too.
Blah, 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 blah. Look, I have no more shots. I'm going to have to get another shot for midnight. I think actually.
All right, let me get on a soapbox. I'll get on a soapbox so I can save everybody as I always do because I'm just that great.
I'm still here.
You gotta go get your drink.
All right, I'll go get my drink. I'll be right back.
As I mid eat, I apologize to everybody. We are 3 hours and 44 minutes into this craziness. Oh, look. Thank God Rebecca's here to save me. Rebecca's here to save me, everybody.
Did everyone disappear?
Yeah, they went to pee or get drinks or whatever, but it's you and me. You and me, babe. Let's do this thing.
Yeah.
Let's rock this. Let's rock this like we know how to do it. Because you and I know how to do this. We've been doing this a long time, you and I. So
Yep.
I mean, you're fucking goddamn. You're 4 or 5 hours into the future now.
3. Yeah.
How does that feel? You feel any different?
I feel better.
Do you really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting.
Just knowing it's over, it's just like.
Yeah,
like my entire
really
mantra this year has been, just get through the end of the year, just get through the end of this year, and you know what? I did it.
I agree, Matt. Excuse me, Brigitte. Food is important. And there is Tim Niederreiter.
I'm back from the nation's call. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to. There's some calls you can't. You just have to pick up for. Yeah.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, and that one was one. Yeah.
So we were just talking to him about where being in the future as you are right now. You're in the future.
Almost 2 hours in the future from you.
Yeah. So what's it like? What do you feel like? Do you feel different?
Well, I think it might be the delirium talking, but it feels really good. I like 2021 so far.
I was telling Joe, I was like, I spent like the entire year saying, you just got to get through it, just got to get through it, just got to get through it. And I realized like halfway through today, I was like, wait, we fucking did it. We made it through.
I would argue.
It's over. 2021's gone for those of us in the future.
I would argue.
2020 is here. Oh, jeez.
I would argue to Regine's point that obviously January 20th is an important date, but January 21st, I think, is the most important date. Because January 20th, he's still going to be there. But if January 21st, if he's not leaving the South Lawn in handcuffs, I
hate to burst your bubble, no politics, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Sorry.
It's unfortunate to me too. I'm not happy, but with that thought, but I don't get your hopes up is my point. Though for me,
everything is gone. I mean, no one even
start of the year. Funny thing for me is for a totally different reason. January 19th is where the cat appeared just in time to save my rambling bullshit. Excellent, nice cat. Love the cat.
Say hello to the kitten. She's part bobcat.
Part bobcat. Oh, that's sweet.
Very, she's
very adorable. Oh, she's just just a kitten? That's rather large.
Yeah, she's a kitten.
Is she a full-size cat? I'm just trying to.
She's full size, but she's still a kitten.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Got it.
She was also severely malnourished when we got her.
Aww.
Yep,
I hate to see animals mistreated.
Her mom was feral. Well, I mean, she was a wild animal.
Oh, she just had a hard time getting by. They weren't making all that.
Yeah. The mom was so sick she actually brought her kittens up to humans and said, "Hey, can you take care of this?"
Wow.
And when she saw that they were taking care of the first kitten, she went and got her other two.
Well, that's a smart mom.
Then,
Adopt.
And then when she saw that her kittens were being taken care of, she laid down and died.
Oh, well, she did right by her kids anyway.
Yeah, she did right by her
did what
kids.
she could. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's a pretty good metaphor for 2020. No, wait. What's the best you can do sometimes? It's the best you can do sometimes. I'm sorry.
When we took her into the vet and they checked her over and checked her teeth, that's how you determine how old the cat is. They were like, how old do you think this was? And we were like, we were told she's about 11, 12 weeks old. We're not really sure. Like, she hadn't finished weaning yet.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, this cat's not a day under 6 months.
Wow. So been around a while, a bit, but tiny.
Yeah, so she was tiny.
Real strong, yeah.
Like, tiny.
Mm.
So we were like, oh, okay,
Were the vodka shots not enough there, Salidas?
So my friend, who knows me very well, and I don't know if this is a bad thing or not, for Christmas bought me a collection of different shots for Christmas. So I had the kamikazes, which I already drank. I have the buttery nipples. I have another set of shots, and I also got some kind of a coffee with alcohol in it as my Christmas present. So I have plenty of drinks for tonight.
For anybody who's joining us,
give that friend my name and address, would you?
For anybody who's joining us late on the show, Kay Salidas at the beginning of this broadcast, which is now almost 4 hours long, everybody, brought about 4 vodka shots to consume. Now she is beyond that, and we are now into the buttery nipples, everybody.
Oh my. Yes.
As the sliding right in there.
As the supreme ruler of our world puts her hand.
It looked pretty tasty. I mean, I gotta say,
it does actually look pretty good.
I have not tried it, but it looks really good. So I'm eager to try this. That will be in exactly 9 minutes from now.
Like.
Yes, it's just
chaos. This is.
We did say that the Pacific Hour was going to be the most entertaining because we have been drinking throughout the night.
And for
degenerates, all of us.
And for anybody listening, I don't care. I'm directing this to you, Courtney. It's goddamn almost 3 a.m. where you are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
That's dedication. That's real. That's real.
Yes.
What about the person who's it's 3 a.m.
and our lovely guests right here?
Yeah,
our lovely
and
guests.
I've been drinking since or something. I don't remember.
Wow, she just suddenly appeared in a different window. It was amazing. Like that maybe.
I drank so much.
Now you can teleport.
There.
Wow.
Teleport through across
you
windows.
guys know, we only signed our guests up for their hour time slot. They didn't have to stay on longer, but they chose because they wanted to hang out with us.
Yeah, it's a good time.
I do like getting into mini slots.
You know what, Courtney? I'm jealous because my little rock stars will stay up till 2 a.m. if I don't force them
Courtney,
to go.
We are 7 minutes and 30 seconds away from welcoming in. We're the only. I'm going to tell you right now. I've been on YouTube right now. We're the only.
So
we are the only live YouTube stream. Why do we not have more viewers? We're the only live YouTube stream.
Maybe it's because
everyone's drunk.
We are
partying.
We are the only live YouTube stream right now that is live for Pacific time midnight, because Katie Salidas had the brilliant idea, and I believe in Katie Salidas. So whatever Katie tells me to do, I do. So we do it, and there you go.
Katie, you and I gotta talk, girl.
Wait, what? What? Do I have some kind of magical touch? Yeah, and that's true. My kids, they will not sleep. They got my genes. They got the night owl gene. They do not sleep unless I force them to.
Brilliant.
Yeah, no, I'd never be up at near midnight when I was however old your kids are. They don't look that old.
No, they're rock stars. My oldest is a teenager. She has an excuse. My two littles are 7 and 9.
Oh my!
And they will stay up all night unless you force them to sleep.
Yeah, no, it sounds like that kind of my other. Back when I was a kid, I'd wake up in the middle of the night and I just like, I think I hear my brothers downstairs because I have 3 brothers who are older than me. I'm like, I better go. I'd like wake up at like 4 in the morning. I'm gonna go downstairs and see what my brothers are up to. And it didn't matter what day it was or anything. I've got to do it.
Is it time for
It
another?
really bothered my parents. What?
Is it time for another Joe soapbox? Can Joe jump on another soapbox?
Get up there on the soapbox. Go for it.
Only for 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. We need to ring in the new year.
All right. So when I'm 5 years older than my younger brother, and I figured out quickly that there was a certain time in which Santa came and visited us. And so when I did figure that out, I implored my brother to be the only lookout during that time so I could sleep. And when my brother figured out that Santa had dropped off presents for us, I instructed him to go in and wake our parents. And then my parents would then instruct him to wait another hour because my parents were like, God damn it, it's 3:30 in the morning. And I haven't slept at all. Go back to sleep for a couple hours so I can go.
If the sun isn't up, you don't get up.
Yeah.
So I implored my brother to insist that my parents get up, at which point they did just that and welcomed my brother into the living room. And of course, I said, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were opening presents. You could have woke me up for that." Of course, I was woke all the entire time. I am an evil son of a bitch. Let me just tell you that. And,
you said it, not me.
And I brought my brother in to play the foil of this crime, and he played it perfectly. And Michael, I will tell you this right now, straight up right now. I love you, brother. But you're a sucker. I got you.
Nope.
Nailed it.
See, we have a sun up rule in our house because my kids tried that this year. They tried the 1:30 in the morning. Mom, it's Christmas. I went, no, it's fucking not Christmas. The sun is not up. You do not get up. If the sun is up, fine. And sure enough, 6 o'clock in the morning, they were waking me up. But not at 1:30 in the morning after I just closed my eyes.
Yeah, I used to when I was a teenager, I would get up in the middle of the night. I would get up at 4 in the morning every morning to write. That's how I started my writing career. Because I was told you needed to write every day back then, and so I'll do it. I'll just try it. I'll just do it. I'll write before school, and then I'll go to school and I'll write at school because there's a computer lab open, and I'll just do that whenever I get the chance. That's how you finish your first book when you're like what 13 or 12, whatever.
I will say that my brother is the smartest man that I've ever met in my entire life, but I fooled him pretty good because I will tell you, this is a young man that I got to go down the laundry chute, that I got to put in the dryer, because I'm the big brother. I'm smarter. I'm savvier.
You're an evil big brother.
Yeah, more experience. It's just a big brother. All big brothers are evil. Actually, no, I have 3 of them.
As a parent watching the kids interact, sometimes I do have to hands off and go, okay, just let it happen. No one's gonna die, but they do need to learn.
Yeah, and Regine has it. That's not a foil. That's a patsy. The perfect patsy, you might say.
Michael Compton is the perfect patsy.
I was looking, 2-minute warning almost, just about 2:10.
Oh my goodness! Thank God the end of this year. Although let's do a quick poll here. Who has positive feelings for the beginning of 2020?
Me. Yeah, I do.
All right. Who has positive feelings for spring of 2020? Summer of 2020.
I'm positive right now. I'm in a good mood.
2020.
2020 or 2021?
Sorry, 2021. Sorry, 2021. Winter of 2021.
Maybe.
I have a feeling it'll be winter before we start seeing good stuff. I don't want to be a negative Nancy, but I have a feeling we're still in the rough right now. We're still deep.
I think summertime we'll see. I think springtime-ish, summertime we'll see a little shift.
I mean,
Yeah.
I would like to see good things happen. I really would.
I mean, I think good things will happen.
Stuff that we miss that we haven't been able to do.
Yeah. As long as we define good things, that's the problem I was having there.
Well, it's like I've said it many times on Spilling Ink. I've said it many times on Go Indie Now. The lack of in-person interaction has really affected me as a writer.
Yeah.
I think I need that interaction again, and without it, it's really killed my ability to write, to create, to do stuff. So, and I'm not the only one. A lot of other people are feeling the same thing. So I'm feeling like once we can return a little bit to normalcy, we can actually start interacting. We can do these in-person events again. Then it might start getting a little better. So I don't see that happening anytime soon, because even with the vaccines, we're not going to see general populace get them until in the year.
And that's if we're lucky, because there's all those anti-vax things going on.
9, 8,
6,
7,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody!
Happy New Year! We made it. We all made it. We survived 2020.
Are we gonna finally say Hawaii? Let's do it. Let's say it for Hawaii.
Ooh,
you're gonna have to do that without me.
Fucking Hawaii.
I can do some of these. This is good.
Oh, good.
Did you try it?
I'm not going to be much longer. I have got to crash. I'm not as tough as
Jim,
Rebecca.
you were a trooper, brother. Thank you so much. It was so awesome having you, man.
It's been great. This is so fun. But there's something about being up for 23 hours, 21 hours that I have been now that I'm like maybe I should go to bed.
Do it.
You drinking in the middle?
Yeah. Do it.
How do I put my face around it?
Oh boy. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nick Salidas, everybody.
Got it. Nailed it. Drank it. That's the stuff.
Pretty tasty. It's all like sweet. Super sugary.
For the first day of tomorrow in like 20 years. It doesn't. It's an overblown holiday.
It is. Very much so.
I mean, this year it's kind of an endurance challenge. We did it, but normally it's like, who gives a shit?
Well, we're hoping next year will be a good year. That's the thing.
Dude, I'm with you, man. I'm usually asleep by this time, to be honest.
Well, I'm about to wake up in some days.
I'm usually far asleep.
I turned off my alarm to wake up right before we got on. I usually wake up at about 4.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, so this is wow. I'm running out of things to say. I have no articulation left. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should just stop talking.
Happy New Year, Tim Niederreiter. Thank you so much, brother.
It's been awesome. Thanks for having me. It's been super fun. And of course, remember, I've got Alive After Reading out there. It's a podcast where I do 30-minute shows, not 4-hour shows. But they're both good. Everything is its own time and according to its own place, whatever. I think that's a Bible quote.
Man, I'm down to do it again. Just hit me up.
Oh boy, I'd love to have you on again. It's awesome.
Hey, same here, Tim. Same here.
Katie, Joe, you will be here. Rebecca, if you write books and you want to be on my show, feel free to. You can join.
I do write many books, and not all of them make Joe blush as hard as he did earlier.
I mean, I'm not shy about having anybody on the podcast, honestly. So I do it. As long, especially if you like talking, which you obviously do.
Be a good conversation, Rebecca. You'd not regret it.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night. Have a good morning, whatever. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Bye-bye.
I think that's pretty much it for us as well, guys.
Yeah.
We made it.
That's a good plan.
You want a medal.
I wanted the medal they give you at the end of Star Wars for making it through 2020.
As long as you're not looking.
Let's look around to see if I still have my snowflake. We actually made a fuck 2020. It says fuck this, fuck this, fuck this.
Yeah, I
in a
remember
little
that.
snowflake pattern. Did I show you that?
Yeah, you did. Both you and Regine showed it to us separately.
That's right. That was, like I said, that was 100% his design, and he printed it. I was very proud of him.
That's
it
awesome.
looks amazing.
I want to say to anybody who's watching this now after 4.5 hours, wow, God bless you. I mean, how did you make it through 4 hours of this? Wow, this is amazing. But anybody who's watching this after the fact, I just want to say thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for during 4 hours of my slurring and disgustingness. I mean, I'm pretty sloshed, but I'm pretty
Wait
happy.
until he watches this later and realizes that he agreed to get pegged.
I want to know how many shots he put in his drink the whole night. Because, I mean, I know how many shots I took.
But I will say that no matter what happens, at 4:04:22, as I'm looking at the clock, I'm still right about Katie's book. I've been right about 4 hours ago, 10 hours ago, 15.
He didn't get the necklace.
Who gives a fuck about the necklace? The necklace doesn't matter shit. I'm just telling you I'm right. I'm right. Relax. You'll have your moment in the sun. But I just want to say thank you, everybody. Really, thank you. I'm sure this is going to get me kicked off of YouTube, but I don't care. I just want to thank everybody for being here, for doing this. Anybody who came in here, who hung out with us, who read, who just hung out, Brian Tan, JD Estrada, everybody. I'm just so excited that you guys thought enough to hang out with us. Courtney Cannon, who hung out with us the entire night, Regine Nabib. I'm just blown away. And thank you so much for being here. And yes, I'm a little toasty, so I'm going to hand it over to my more articulate co-host and probably better respected person.
You saving these?
You expect me to say something articulate at midnight after I don't know how many shots? That's awesome. That's awesome. But seriously, guys, I do want to say thank you to everyone who has followed this year, everyone who has watched any of the Go Indie Now shows, anybody who has watched the Spilling Ink shows. We absolutely love you. We do these shows for you guys. We want to share our knowledge of the indie community. We want to spread information that is important to the indie community. We love all of the writers out there, and we're going to continue on for the next year. And we're hoping that 2021 is going to be a better year than 2020 has been. So just thank you out there for everyone who's watching now on the live broadcast. And thank you for everyone who watches on the future broadcasts or, happens to catch this at some odd time in the middle of the night. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. And fuck 2020.
That's an awesome graphic.
Yep, he brought it in. Like I said, he's very proud of it, and I'm very proud of it.
That is gorgeous.
Thank you, Rebecca, for being here and doing this.
Yeah. Well.
Thank you to Tim Nita Ryder. Look, I'm drunk and I can even say his name correctly. Bite me, Brian.
Everybody hung out with us tonight. This was an awesome way to ring in the new year.
Yeah, hang on. Let me bring everybody in there. Say that again, Katie.
Thank you to everybody who hung out with us tonight. This has been an awesome way to ring in the new year.
Love you all.
Really appreciate it.
Love you all. 4 hours. If you stuck with us the whole 4 hours, you are the most amazing human beings on the planet. I really appreciate that. 2021, everybody. We are now futurists. Look, even Katie, Salidas, and I are now into the future. Fuck you all. We're taking over. Have a good night. Because you know what? Katie, do you know why?
It's always time to go indie now.
And with that, we say good night. Happy New Year. We'll see you in 2021, everybody. We've got some great shit coming up. Just
and shows.
We're going to kick your fucking ass. Enjoy.